Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. Make shots stay, what they've done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop Ron, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. There's no man's man, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. Make shots stay, what they've done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop Ron, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life.
I will.
Chat room, welcome into the stream, everyone.
Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. Make shots stay, what they've done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11
Welcome.
Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop Ron, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, beat, bust, justice to the man with no life.
All right, all right.
There's the man's man, no man ever survived. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against Page, then you can't cause it's no man's land. Masses in heavy rain, ultimately fame. They shall slay, what they done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes without affection, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it in to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop, run, drop, hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread.
Okay.
No soul, robust, go bust, be bust. Justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, go bust, be bust. Justice to the man with no
I
life.
will.
Okay, chat room. Chat, today we are here bringing you guys a special edition. It's been a long time since we've done something like this. I haven't touched fighting games and things like that in quite some time to talk with you guys about them. I played them with friends and things like that offline. However, Street Fighter 6 has come out, and it's just like Guilty Gear Strive has followed suit and done it better and become like the most successful selling fighting game of all time. It's past Guilty Gear Strive, but it's time for me to talk about another fighting game, chat. Am I gonna play this one seriously? Your Gobbo Lord might not ever, but I have a bunch of friends and a lot of tools that I can apply in order to give you guys some advice and increase your success and increase your understanding of Street Fighter, as I know I have a lot of friends from the Smash community and friends from like other fighting games like the anime fighting games, and they never really got down on Street Fighter 5, so they skipped the whole entire Street Fighter, and they may have touched Street Fighter 4, but now the game is far more competitive and far more in it than it has ever been. So what am I here for today? I'm not a professional Street Fighter player by any means, but I've studied a hell of a lot of them, and I'm pretty positive that I could help you begin your steps onto training to become whatever the successful level of Street Fighter that you want to be. I could help you become that, okay? If you want to be a top ranked player, I can definitely help you start walking and riding your training wheels on your bike up that direction just by following a few simple things that I'm gonna do here today and show you here today on stream. One of the things that is very hard when it comes to fighting games is learning the correct thing to do. The game that started giving you the tools to figure out and learn the correct thing to do was Street Fighter back in Street Fighter 4. It was the first fighting game to ever really do this, to push this. Rest of them since then have followed suit. And Street Fighter 5 was an attempt to get better at this. And now here we are at Street Fighter 6, which has taken the tools of all the other fighting games in general like that and given it all together in one fighting game. So without further ado, I do have Street Fighter 6 here. Let me bring that up. Let's stop the Persona Burn My Dread, because that shit is awesome. That's an absolutely amazing song. Let me put this on. There, watch. I'll get someone else to watch later. Well, we'll watch that later. All right. Street Fighter 6 is rather intensive. I've never pulled it up on stream before. Obviously, I didn't have it before. Yesterday, I saw a very good deal of buying Street Fighter 6 for a very cheap price. If you want the details, at me in Discord, and I got you. I'll give you the deets. I got a little headache, chat. Oh my god. Wow, Sunbreak's updated. They must have showed something yesterday. We'll be watching the Square Enix conference after this Street Fighter thing. I want to start off with the Street Fighter thing, talk about it for a bit, and then we're going to watch the conference, and then we'll talk about it after everybody gathers in, so I can have the Street Fighter thing for people at the very start of the stream as the first thing that they come in and see, and then we can, again, like I said, go from there. Excuse me if it's too loud. I haven't played this game on stream. As you guys know, I play on Fight Stick. The games have gotten very good to where your medium of control doesn't really matter. Some people have better access to certain things because of a certain controller that they'll choose, while others don't. Play whatever is comfortable to you. For instance, when playing on a D-pad, because when I play with the controller, I like to play with the D-pad. Playing on a D-pad, my thumb begins to hurt after a while. So that was the big reason that I switched over to playing on Fight Stick. You don't have to learn it. It's a whole entire another set of tools, okay? The one thing that Street Fighter, I don't know if this Street Fighter does it well, because I haven't played it much. I literally turned on the game because I know Street Fighter. Like I said, I studied the hell out of some Street Fighter chat room. I was in Street Fighter 5. I was almost planning on like actually competing in the game. I was like, I'm going to learn Street Fighter 5. I'm going to compete in Street Fighter 5. If you look at my PlayStation account on Street Fighter 5, I have like almost all of the season passes. I have Street Fighter 5 here on PC. I have like multiple of the season passes. I have Akuma on PC. I have Akuma on PlayStation. Yeah, I pretty much was like, I am competing in Street Fighter 5, but it's just that I turned out not liking the game. Not to say that I'm back here in Street Fighter 6. Oh snap, you guys are about to see the journey of the, you know, the warrior here. But I'm gonna just give you the tools that I learned from Street Fighter 5, exiting Street Fighter 4 because I didn't like Street Fighter 4. Yeah, with the tools that I learned to begin myself that journey to get better. You guys know that competition is something that I strive for in general when it comes to us here at the Gobbo Village. If you want to compete at something, I am here to help. I am here to give you the tools and things to set you on a great foot and possibly even coach you in the right direction for you to perform as best as you possibly can. Not to be the #1 in the world, or anything like that, but to be the best you that you can be on the competition screen. So with all that said and out the window and the ear talk out of the window, the #1 thing in Street Fighter that you need to learn is you need to learn how to use training mode. The reason why you need to learn how to use training mode is because it's more than just standing here in this box and looking at it's more than just standing in this room and hitting the dummy trainer with moves and things like that. So first thing, the big topic of Street Fighter 6 is these modern versus classic controls. Okay, I don't want to give you a description of what the big difference is because honestly I don't too much understand it myself. All I know is that both controls have their advantages, both have disadvantages compared to the other one. It's similar to what I just said about the fighting, the controller of choice type of scenario. So what I say to you is play on whatever you feel. If you're a newer Street Fighter player and you come from other fighting games like anime fighter games, modern controls might actually be better for you. Just check out your character, make sure your character doesn't lose too many tools and access to too many things. Like I know Luke, for instance, the character that I'm on, he doesn't lose much by being on modern, and he gains quite a bit for being on it. So Luke might be better to play on modern. I don't know about all that. I don't know nothing about modern, so I'm not about to press the modern button, okay? Let's combo the man Ryu. He was in the beta. Let's combo the man Guile, shall we? So there are 3 characters in how we do it. Oh, it's the direction. There are 3 characters in this game that I would be willing to play. It would be Luke, Guile, or Manon. Those are the 3 characters that I would be thinking about playing. His jab moves him forward. Wow. So one of the big things about training mode is the important things are these lines on the screen, okay? With every character, no matter who you are, the most important thing inside of these fighting games is being in the right place at the right time. When it comes to Smash, that was the thing that I was telling you guys. When it came to Rivals, that's what I was telling you guys. You want to be in the right place at the right time, right? So if I'm Luke and I press all, check out all your buttons, guys. When you're in a game, the first thing you do, you're like, I want to play this character. Look at the command list. Look at all their buttons. Huh. I've never played this character because I didn't play him. I didn't play at the end of 5, and he was the character at the end of 5. Oh wow. Why don't people do this? That seems really good. Huh. Why don't people do that? What the heck? This man's crazy. Anyway, so yeah, these are all of his special moves. So automatically he's a motion character. All right. And he has a charge move there. And he has a Shoryuken input. Now, this is why modern controls might be good for you. Because putting in this Shoryuken motion, as you can see over there on my corner of my screen, might not be something that you like. That might not be something that's good for you. Street Fighter 6 has this thing in the corner that you can't see behind me that's telling me success, telling me that you hit it. You hit the move. I don't think he has anything else. I think everything else I just did. So that's the kick. That's the punch. So I get my specials. They're pretty much quarter circle forward and a DP. And I don't think there's anything else, all right? Oh, there's this flash knuckle thing. Which is this. That's a backwards DP. Is it? Oh no, it's Tatsu. He has some type of special mechanic, doesn't he? And he'll even say perfect, won't he? Did they tell you about it in here? With Flash Knuckle? Increase the damage output by holding down the button at the beginning. Release the button when you see the flash to further boost the properties. Hey, what's good, man? I was welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? You're here at the very beginning of where I'm teaching people a little bit about Street Fighter, and then after that, we're gonna go on and watch the videos and laugh like we normally do on Tuesday, and watch the Square Enix conference is the main thing, right? Learning your supers and stuff is important too as well. So you want to be able to do your supers. You know, he has this many supers. You might want to be able to do your this one, and then you might want to be able to do you definitely want to be able to do your level 3, and you definitely want to be able to do your level 1, right? So those are most things. Now, another thing that you want to be able to do is your unique attacks. These people call them command normals. So here he has a forward medium, a back heavy kick, forward heavy is a target combo. That's what they call that, because you'll see it starts with a move and you do a secondary move. Triple impact, that's a target combo as well. We got down medium, down heavy. Oh wow. We got medium, medium, medium. These can't be safe. All right, so in your training mode, one of the first things that you want to do is you want to set up your training mode to where you can see the good information, okay? After you figure out all your moves. Actually, let's figure out what our moves are like. So his jab, as you saw when we first turned on, I was like, wow, his jab moves him forward. So you see at about that range, jab is threatening for Luke. He can hit jab here because it moves him forward. Damn, so many of his moves move him forward. This moves him forward too. That moves him forward too, Jesus. Okay, so this is his first standing normal, Jesus Christ. So standing medium kick has some range to it, and that's where it hits at the peak. So he's about mid, about a character away. Medium punch hits there as well, and jab hits there. Jesus Christ. So as Luke, where I was telling you that being at the right place at the right time is important, it seems like this character wants to be about a character away. He wants to be right here. He's like, yo, I want to be here. That's what he's seeming like to me, because he has this, he has this, but this doesn't seem like it's gonna get him much. So right here seems like the move, okay? Oh, and crouching medium punch. Crouching light punch doesn't reach. It's a little nudge ahead, and you can get there with crouching light punch, but crouching medium punch definitely reaches. Crouching heavy is nothing. Crouching sweep reaches. And crouching medium kick reaches. That's good. Crouching light kick reaches. Ooh, it's standing light kick reach. That shit reaches. And it, oh my God, this character's crazy, yo. Yeah, of course you can't do it until. And medium, yeah, of course. But you can. I wonder. Hold on, pardon my old man fingers. Like I said, I haven't. Oh, you can. Jesus Christ. I mean, if they quick rise, it should be whatever. Anyway. Yeah, so you know already with Luke, my game plan, I'm building my game plan of let me stand at least one character away from my opponent, and I'm in there. Now I need to learn what I need to do at this range, being one character away. Y'all see how his toes grip the ground? That's pretty cool. You see here? He's like, grip. Here, a little bit more relaxed, grip. Or it might just be the position of his foot. Anyway. So now that I'm here, I need to understand, just like you saw I was understanding with the light kick, right? What can I do to my opponent at this range? That's not that much damage, right? I want something that's a little bit more beefy that I can do to my opponent. That heavy one ain't it. So he can't. I wonder if that's an overhead. So anyway, at this point of where you're learning what it is that you can do, Street Fighter is a cancelable game. So after you've learned all of your specials, you're kind of already in there. You just need to learn what moves you can cancel into your specials. I wonder. He doesn't. Hold on. Oh, he does have it. Oh, he has it. I wonder if he ain't Ryu. If y'all remember what I was doing in the beta. So he's Street Fighter 5 Ryu. Anyway, can he do it? Oh, he can. All right. Anyway, learning what you can do at that range is important. And don't worry, the big thing here is don't worry about the damage of it, okay? You want to do something that feels cool. Even if it's this. If you're like, okay, this is what I can do at that range. I can sandblast, but you notice at that one character space away, this is not a combo. Hey, what? Is this slower? Oh, it takes longer to come out. Yeah, I see. So maybe it's this at that long range. You just bully. Maybe you learn this and bully people with this. This is the main way that you're going to be fighting people in Street Fighter, is on the ground. You don't want to jump so much in Street Fighter. It does reward it in the newer fighting games because of how they work. But that's not something that you necessarily care so much to do. You don't really care so much about jumping in newer Street or in Street Fighter in general, right? Why? Because in Street Fighter, you can block on the ground by holding back and down back. But in the air, you can't block in Street Fighter. So you don't really care about being up there because that just gives you a set trajectory of movement. Is this. Unless you have a character that gives you something special, like Luke, he can kind of do things like this. I think he has DP in the air. Or it might just be this. It's something that he has in the air. Oh, it's charging it. How do they be getting gone with this move? They'll be in the corner and they'll like, how do they charge it that fast? I know that they don't use EX. I know they don't. But nonetheless, he has a special trait in the air where he can kind of change his momentum. But nonetheless, what I want you to do is after you figure out where you need to stand and kind of what you want to be about in that area, like, okay, these are the moves that I like in this area. Then from there, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to screen display. Screen display setting in the options. You're going to turn the frame meter on. You're going to turn action time and display on and cancel time and display if you are having troubles doing a normal into a special. So like I was doing the crouching medium kick into the sandblast. If you're having trouble doing that, turn that on. I personally don't want to turn that on. I'll turn on virtual controller so you guys can see my buttons over here as well. However, this meter has been added into Street Fighter 6. It's an absolutely amazing meter. It tells you the startup of the move. It tells you the hitbox of the move when the move's going to hit. And then it tells you the recovery of the move. And then it'll also tell you the advantage. So right here it says I hit him with light punch and I have 2 frames of advantage. So that means that my next move comes out 2 frames faster. This is how combos work in Street Fighter. And at the bottom down here, it tells you the opponent's advantage. So -2. Because sometimes that doesn't always calculate out to exactly the same. So here, It's -2 on hit. This so you have to cancel this move in order to. I think that bar is. Did I turn on that cancel timing? Oh, I think that's telling you when you can cancel. Yeah, it is. So this bar is really good for those people that are having trouble with that, right? So if you're having trouble canceling a normal into a special, I would highly advise turning this on, and you can get something visual that will show you. That bar, when it turns green, that means that you can do your next move. Notice I tried to do it earlier. Oh, what? Why is it? Okay, see? Am I tripping? I'm pretty sure that's what that bar does. But here I'm able to do it just fine. Anyway, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. If I turn that off, let's see. Oh, it's not even on. Action timing display. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Turn it off. Action timing display. Okay, back up. Green means that you can do something else. Ah, yeah. I'm with it now. That's actually pretty cool. I think that one's more advanced. So, but cancel timing, what does it look like? Oh, your character changes a different color. So, what's good, Jeff? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it, my man? I got a little Street Fighter tutorial before we start off with the laugh and the funs and watch the Square Enix conference and things like that. I want to teach people a little bit about Street Fighter, and I want to have this at the beginning of the stream. So this is what we're doing for a little second, okay? Just bear with me, all right? All right, so next thing that I want you guys to care about, like I mentioned here down at the bottom, one more refresher. Start up, hit. This is when it actually makes contact and does damage. Recovery. So after you do every move, you have recovery in Street Fighter. All of that blue, that means that move takes a total of 23 frames. That move takes a total of 20, 19, 27, 24, 12. Even your specials. 34, 29, 24. And remember, I was telling you before, I get why that doesn't combo. If you notice the startup on this one, it's 13. You can see it there. Startup on this one, I guess it's 17. It says the number actually right there. And it tells you the total number of frames as well. So cool. Now, what are we gonna do with this bar, okay? So let's say our combo is this. That's what I'm doing as my combo. Because you could do this, and I'm pretty sure you can combo this in the super. Let me make sure. Hold on. You gotta be really quick with super cancels in this game. Let me see what can. I guess super's all three, yeah? Because they don't have ultra in this game. Let me make sure I can do super. I'm old, guys. Okay. Maybe I can do uppercut in the super. This is one of the benefits of modern controls as well, guys. Because you wouldn't have to do all of this, right? So like modern controls, I believe you just press down and a button and you get super. Oh, there it was. Hold on. Back with this one. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it'll reset real quick. Give it 2 seconds. Oh, drive impact's a button. Light, medium. Oh, that's special. This is medium. Light, medium, and heavy. Okay, okay. I think with auto button, you get different specials. Wait, what? If I... Okay, crouching and pressing medium. This just straight up just gives me crouching medium punch. This gives me standing heavy punch. Crouching light kick. So I can still do... So down special is that. Back special is this. Forward special is this. Yeah. And then neutral special is this. But I believe you can still type in these moves. Yeah. But super, I believe, is... It's like... That's drive impact. Let me look at it in the instruction booklet and see. What am I looking for again, chat? Basic settings, go back. No, I'm not. Yes, I was. Oh, they even have simple training practice now too. What the fuck, man? This is, y'all got it so easy. Command list. Oh, what? All right, so let's see what super is. That's what I care about. Oh, plus heavy. Okay, that's easy. So it's these two buttons together. It's super. So that's what you get. Now, modern controls, when you do the simple input, gives you a little bit less damage. So like if I do a DP, you see how I took it to the Y? If I do the modern control DP, so it's forward special, right? Notice how it took it to the E. Y, E, Y, E. Same thing with 2. Over the 2, barely the 2. Over the 2, barely the 2. Over the 2, barely the 2. You see what I'm saying? It's slightly less damage. It's not much by a lot, but slightly less damage. I wonder if he still has his target combo. Oh, he does. What about forward heavy? Oh, he does. What about back heavy? He does. Can you do back heavy kick? Nope, you can't. What's good, Keenan? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? So, in general, what you want to consider, like I was saying, is the space that you need to stand at. And then from there, learn something simple. It doesn't have to be difficult. This is medium kick, right? And even with modern controls, you can still type it in. But I'm pretty sure what I can do now is, this is heavy, right? This is special, right? This one, man. Okay, so what I can do now is things like, so that can't go into super. Ah, you see that, chat? We learned. That can't go into level 1 super either. Ah, so I was right. So I wasn't super crazy. Okay, cool. So now we can learn things that can go into super, because what you want to be able to do is you want to be able to cash out and get your good damage, you know what I'm saying? And most of the time you can go special. Maybe it's this in the super. That one's too slow. Maybe he has to do the perfect special. Yeah, so he has to do his charge specials. Now, how to combo into these? Your boy, that's 25 frames a starter, brother. Your boy has no clue. Is it heavy? Don't do that. That one don't do that. That one don't do that. That one don't do that. So anyway, nonetheless, we gonna be simple. And ooh, can we do it off of this? What's the EX like? Actually, ooh, beast mode, baby. How do we do EX with modern controls? Okay. I would assume that I could just... How did that give me DP? Okay, cool. So if I... Oh, wrong button, sorry. Okay, can you... Okay. Okay, so you can't, I don't think. Okay. So you can hit that super. Let's see what else we got. What was the other one? Okay, it's down. Can you hit that? Yeah, you can. All right. So learn some ways to cash out, right? Because you can hit this EX move from the same move that we were calling our main advantage move here. There's -2. I didn't want that. What is the advantage on this one? None? Oh, 3, because you hit them up into the air. So, nonetheless, what we have here is we have that we're going, this combo is our combo. If we want to super, if we're like, yo, I want to cash out my meter down here in the corner, we have this into EX version of it. Oh, wrong button, sorry. I'm going back to default buttons. And then you have your super. So it would be, all of this can be done in one fluid motion. Yo, modern controls are messing with me, I'm telling you guys. Why am I getting... Oh yeah, that is a target combo. I could also do what is it, back these two? I have to press auto as well, right? Here's auto, here's special. That's an awkward or where's the auto button? It's one of these buttons, chat room. Auto, this. That's, yeah, that's vastly less damage, huh? Yep, that one barely hit the ER, while this one hit the E. All right. So we have a basic combo now, right? For everything that we kind of want to do. What we kind of want to do is if we hit this and we need to cash out meter, y'all get the point, right? This is good to know that this move is the move that I care about. Now the thing I want to care about beyond that, I know that if I hit that move, I do these series of other things. from here, where you want to go is you want to find out, all right, what if my opponent blocks this move? What happens? So you want to have the meter, you want to have this system such and such on, and you want to be able to see this move is -6 on block. You can tell what your moves are. So your jabs and I guess it would be auto. Where's the auto button? And crouching moves are usually crouching light, kick, and standing jabs are usually the fastest moves in the game. And like I told you, Luke moves himself forward. So he has a 7-frame startup on that. He has a 5-frame startup on this. So if Luke blocks this and I do nothing, if I just -6 this, I will get punished, essentially is what I will assume. If I end in this, even further back, it's -8 though. But this -8 probably ain't getting punished. It's their turn though. I give up my turn when I do this, which is fine. They can't. Dashing takes 19 frames in Street Fighter. Takes a long time to do this. So even if they dash back, it's a war of frames. You don't have to calculate this all out in your head and get this down, but just know that this happens, it's their turn. I give up my turn, but we're back to an area of where, frankly, you could do this again. If they reach anything out, they probably getting hit. You could even back up and say, all right, are you going to do anything? Observe your opponent. That's the important thing. The goal is, you're thinking simple, just hit with this. And mix it up sometimes. Don't do the sandblast. Just, because if they're waiting, expecting a sandblast, you don't give it to them. This chips away at their drive gauge, which is super important. This gauge is super important in this game. Don't worry too much about it right now, but just know this is good. So you now have a game plan. And even if this hits, right? If they don't block, this hits. This is a combo. -2 frame advantage, -1 frame advantage, but it's still a combo. They ain't hitting you for hitting them with this. And now you have yourself a little web of things that you can do, right? Because if this does hit, right? If this move hits, remember what I said. You want to cash out. If John Harmon would work, you know, you got yourself a little web of things that you can do. Yo, modern controls is fucking me up. I don't know where the buttons are. But you got a little web of things you can do of where you're like, all right, I'm cashing out. It's time to go to work, you know? And you get your full damage in. And building up meter is something that is just in the game, right? It will happen. So, and also especially in this game, because when you use an EX move, it's from the meter up here. It's from your drive. You can even throw in things like this, right? You can hit them with the, oh, get out of here. If you need the damage, I guess. That's the only time I probably might do that. Crouching medium punch is this, right? So another thing you can get yourself used to. Ooh. All right. Another thing you can get yourself used to is when they block. Most of the time when people are blocking, standing is not going to be their behavior. Crouching is going to be their behavior. You're now beginning to understand what to utilize training mode for in Street Fighter, chat. You're changing this to simulate what your opponent might do in a real match, okay? And you want to implement of, I know where to stand. I know what button I need to be using. Button. Remember, this is a singular button that we've talked about. We found out the other buttons, what they do, but we're talking about using a singular button right now, chat room. Now, when they block this move, they're gonna eventually, my opponent's gonna get used to this button and the way that you press this button. You can only change up the timing and things like that of that button so much, right? So if this auto button was in a understandable spot, this is auto, John. This is auto, John. All right, this auto button. So things like this is where I need that active thing. You see this crouching medium punch is +1. Instead of doing what I'm talking about with this button, I'm positive you could do everything with this button, because it looks like this button reaches about the same. Now let's test our theory. So here we hit, okay? Here we hit. All right. We might be switching up buttons, chat. Look what we did. We tried out a new button and we found something. This is +1. Why is this so important? Because this gives you +1 frame of where I told you before, if you just stop with this move, you give up your turn. Here, you don't. You hit with this, you don't give up your turn. And so now this next one that comes out is actually 5 frames. Yo, this move might get nerfed. If you're like, that move's strong, chat. What the fuck, yo? Crouching jab has 4 frames of startup, so I'm pretty sure Gao can cut it, but you usually don't want to cut stuff like that. All right, anyway, here you have something that you understand, and I'm pretty sure if you hit, it's the same situation, right? 5? What's this? That's 9. That's 9. Hold on, I'm tripping, chat. This is 5. So this combos into itself? No. Why? I turned them back on block. Sorry, chat. See, this is where I get like locked into training mode, figuring this stuff out. Once you find out like this whole web of shadows, so we can go back to what we were originally playing, but bump this new avenue, right? The point is, you know what to do when you hit your opponent, and you know what to do when your opponent blocks. You know what they do when they block. And you can win Street Fighter just off of this basic concept. You can build yourself, get better with it. Here you're simulating a situation of where you know what your opponent's gonna do. Now it's up to you to adjust. What can you do if your opponent, and in here you can simulate it. What would you do if your opponent on recovery, reversal action, drive, no, not drive reversal, crouch, counter, that's the specific Street Fighter mechanics. Wake up reversal. I'm pretty sure you can make them do things off of block. Where is it? Where is it? But anyway, you can simulate them doing like a lot of things, right? anything you can have them simulated doing under reversal settings. Thank you so much, bro. Welcome into the stream, Mr. Reality. So you can simulate them doing so many things, and just in general, simulating them do these things, you can have them, you can pretty much play out a tit for tat of what a match probably would look like from what you would do. Of course it would be different, right? It wouldn't always play out the same. It would be like, but this is just to give you a game plan. Once you have a game plan, anything can be done for you inside of any type of game. You can play it out through so many different scenarios. Another thing as well that will also help is watch a top player play the character that you play. Not all top players are doing the hardest combo in the game. There are times where they're actually just doing the simplest combo to get the job done, especially with a lot of the money that be online in these tournaments nowadays. So the one final thing that I want to talk about, is under this simple training setting, Street Fighter has actually stepped up the game a hell of a lot. Some of the big things that you want to know is anti-airs. You want to know your character's anti-airs very, very badly. When your opponent is jumping at you, you want to know what move you can hit to beat their jump. Whether this be crouching heavy punch, or what is it? Forward and this equals rising uppercut. And you want to be ready for it. Because there's a point of where your opponent is standing, you're like, don't jump at me. You have to be ready for an anti-air. Most of the time reacting, you see I did it too early there, is not going to give it to you. And this is what something that modern controls definitely helps. You can even stuff jump ins, like get off me. And if you notice, this is a little bit outside of that range that I told you of where this move hits. So if you're a little bit outside of this range, jumps can't really be altered like I mentioned before in Street Fighter. They're just the same direction. But if you're close, they jump. Some characters also have an anti-air that hits that. Neutral jumps, you really don't hit like that. So don't worry so much about neutral jumps. But just know, you're probably, how am I doing sweep? I was probably pressing auto. You're not hitting a jump over from this close in most cases. This is where things like back in the day cross-cut DP would come in. But that's not really a thing in this game. You see cross-up happen there. And counter hit happen there. You see, so I think I could actually, on actual normal controls, I could actually, well, hold on. I could actually try it in general on even these controls. Hold on, let's see. Because of you being crouching, yeah, you can cross-cut DP in this game as well. But you have to type that. That's advanced. I wouldn't worry about it because in general, you want to be at a space of where you're like, okay, I know my opponent's jumping. They're coming at me. And you want to hit the anti-air button. And that's just a button too. Like you could even be backing up into that range as you guys just saw. Get up out the air. I'm here at the one portion. Get up out the air. Don't jump at me. Don't jump at me. Don't jump at me. Don't jump at me. And this is just something that you have to get down to be good. You have to tell them, don't jump at me. This is the only way to get the game plan to work, because at lower rankings, at lower levels, jumping is the main form of movement for people. This is just how they move. They're like, I'm coming close. I'm getting away. I'm coming close. you have to be ready for a jump. You have to be ready to tell them, don't jump at me. Test around with your character's moves. It's simple in Street Fighter. Before, we had to set this up ourselves. We would have to go to this menu over here that you guys saw. This actual menu that it changes here. Oh, wow. We would have to go to this menu ourselves and actually put in the recording of somebody jumping at certain distances and change it and things like that. And then after we set up the distances, then we play it back and we try to practice beating it. And then we take it to a real match and try to implement it. Here, you guys got it easy. It's just a fucking button. Like, come on, man. Learn anti-airs, chat room. And I said that's the last thing. Also, I know my boy Mikey had trouble with throws, okay? Throws in Street Fighter are unreactable. I guess you could say, in basic terms, unreactable. Startup is 5 frames. If we know anything about human reaction time, it's about 16 to 18 frames that you could begin to recognize and reliably react to is a little bit more. Like maybe like 20, 23 on an average. I can tell you the actual average. Let me see. So this is talking about the actual time it takes you to respond to it, but to recognize, I think is about 15 frames. So it was saying like 150 milliseconds and stuff like that. However, the reason why I bring that up is because if somebody throws you, you're not stopping it. You're not gonna, oh, I see the throw. Let me tech it. It's not happening. Okay. So they have throw escape practice. If you're here, notice how when I block that, I know he's gonna throw me. You press throw in Street Fighter in confidence. You're like, I know he's gonna throw me. One thing that I do is every time I'm blocking a move, afterwards I'll press throw. Because look at that. Look what just happened there. I in fact threw my opponent. That's the timing. Know the timing of where your opponent has to throw you. And what you will do is you will press where they should throw. You'll press throw and you'll throw them. If you're like, okay, we're here. All right, they probably should throw. They're probably like waiting to throw me here, especially if they hit that move that I told you. This move is fucking godlike, chat room. What the fuck is wrong with them for putting this move in the game? Like, Jesus Christ. All right, anyway. Where bees, no block all. Remember, crouch. It's important. So if I'm here, you see how seamless that throw was. You see how seamless that was. You don't want to be the bozo getting yoked up like this, okay? Press a delayed throw. Now, that can get blown up if your opponent knows you're doing it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So for instance, if you do this and you back up because you're +1 and the throw come out, he might milli rock your whole soul. You know what I'm saying? He'll do this, throw come out, and he'll milli rock your whole life. It might happen, but I'm talking about at low ranks and you learning the game. You'll incorporate learning and learn better from this by just doing it, okay? Doing it will help you in the long run, because that is in general when it comes to throws, how to defeat throws and not feel like you're just getting thrown and thrown and thrown and thrown and thrown over and over and over again. Because look at there, he ain't pressed throw fast enough. He got thrown. So this stuff is important for, he ain't pressed throw fast enough. He got thrown. And that's punishable anyway. You'd actually punish that with a combo, not a throw. If you block a sweep, you beating ass, okay? You actually beating ass, Sharon. Why does he keep coming up to me sweeping? Maybe this ain't as good as I thought it was. But that's the basic concept of throwing. Why is he doing this? Ain't this supposed to be throw escape practice? He should be doing like crouching medium punch like I was. And then also, one big thing in Street Fighter 101, if your opponent ever does this and you're blocking, you're crouch blocking, right? And your opponent goes, they're gonna throw you, bro. So just press the button. Just press the button. Just block and tap it after the tap it. Just do that. Just do that for your safety, because if you don't want to get thrown, that is. Look at our throw. Throw is that much of your life. It's actually not that much. In general, if someone's throwing you at full life, I don't care. I'll take it. You can't combo off of throws in Street Fighter in most cases. So I'll let people throw me 6-7 times before I even care. Only time I technically care about a throw is if it's about to put me in a fucked up situation, like a throw loop here in the corner like Luke has or something like that. But I'm pretty sure throw loops are going to get taken out the game. I wouldn't even concern yourself with throw loops, so don't even worry about those right now. Just know that with the basic concepts that I just gave you of defeating throw, if you apply that to your game and think about, when would I throw them? If you see this, a throw is coming. If you see them start walking, a throw is coming. Like, either hit them with a button, like check them with a button, or throw them back. My boy Mikey, welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? You can finally comment. For some reason, thanks for going over throws. No problem, bro. Anytime, man. Is there anything that you can think of that you're suffering with, that you have problems with, that you necessarily are like, damn, I wish what is going on here? And I could help you out right here live in action. Throws are very annoying when you first start Street Fighter. I can say that, because again, they're unreactable. You can't react to a throw. It's not Tekken. You're not seeing somebody grab you. You ain't seeing that arm come out and then be like, oh, I'm pressing throw back. It just doesn't happen. You press throws to stop a throw with confidence. I want you to understand that. Absolutely. And then that menu is so good, brother. It has anti-air practice. It has throw escape practice. It has whiff punish practice. This is something that's very important, and like the next step of I would go into is like whiff punishing my opponent. This is rather difficult, but I would practice what to do when you whiff punish your opponent. Because hitting their buttons that they throw out that just miss, if you're outside of that one character away range, is important. And you don't want to be throwing out a bunch of buttons to get yourself blown up like that. And you always have the ability to hit that opponent's little nub. You just got to get used to it. And even things like modern controls fucking me up, but you got like Luke's standing light kick. It really helps with that. But this is probably a good enough tool. Can this hit crouch or medium punch? Crouch or medium kick for Ryu? Probably not. How can you hit sweep? Can you hit sweep on a? I guess you can't hit sweep on modern. Huh. That's crazy. Anyway, you want to practice whiff punishing, and that's tight that this exists, right? And it may be different buttons from this. I wish they didn't set it just to Ryu, but you might have to go with the character and just have them throw out that normal and see if you can whiff punish it as well, just by recording, like I mentioned before. The main issues you're having is playing Marissa. What? With pressure getting off the ground. And when I said what, I was just messing with you, bro. But with pressure getting off the ground, so are you saying that you're having trouble with block strings? Or are you having trouble when your opponent knocks you down? You're on defense because you're on defense with pressure getting off the ground. Is that what you're saying? Because if you're on defense in Street Fighter, the best way to learn defense in Street Fighter is, funny enough, to kind of go back to the old way, because I'm pretty sure they can't implement a menu that just does it for you, is you pay a little bit of attention to the strings that your opponent is using to cause you problems, and you record it and you play it back in the in the lab here, and then you oh, that's so cool. Random selection, right? Huh. But yeah, you record it here in the menu. You record it whatever block sequence that they're doing, or whatever pressure sequence that they're doing, and then after that, you come see how you can deal with it. Getting knocked down, trying to get out of block strings. So in Street Fighter, don't try to get out of block strings. Only try to get out of fake stuff. It's hard to just go off of that principle because you don't know what's necessarily fake, right? But that goes to where I got what you're saying, really. So yeah, I would say come in here to the replay function. Remember whatever block string it is that your opponent did to you, pick that character, and then come in here and perform that block string. If it's crouch and jab into this, and then they hit a special, even if they're doing something like goofy on your block string, and they do this, and you're like, damn, I keep getting blown up by that. Make sure you turn on the startup advantage at the bottom. You yourself, you'll be blocking, you'll be crouch blocking, and you're gonna get them to play, and you'll be like, oh, that's actually -8. Maybe even you pick the character yourself and you press the buttons. Instead of being Marissa, you'll be the character. And so you're like, okay, this is where my turn begins. Because you're like, oh, okay, I can press buttons here now. This is where I'm back to being able to move again. Because like I mentioned in the beginning, being in their space of where you belong, you also have to understand where your opponent's space is too. It's very important. So like, and you did the same thing in Smash Brothers, I'm positive as well. So like Luke is here. He's like, yo, I'm in there, right? Like we mentioned, these buttons are here. And this one is fucking broken. Can this one be canceled? This +1 button can't be canceled. That's the issue. Oh, yes it can. What the fuck, man? That move is so good. Yo! This man laying this on your cheekbone. He looking at you like why breakfast ain't ready, and he dropping this on your cheekbone in the morning when you wake up. Like, damn. This man Luke is disgusting. What the fuck they do? So, and then also, if you learn good offense, honestly, you don't really need to learn good defense, because you learn, all you have to do is just keep your opponent doing nothing. If they're not able to play the game with the options that I gave you on offense, and then the anti-air defense, because that's the biggest defense, right? It's that anti-air defense. I'm not even kidding you. And it's one of the reasons why I was thinking about, like, if I play Street Fighter 6 for serious, I actually might play modern controls. You said Luke is a wild character? Yeah. And I mean, he's the main character, so it was bound to happen. He's probably gonna get nerfed, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but don't expect it, because these are new people, so they might change things up. They might do something different. This is a whole new team of Street Fighter people, so they might actually keep them gross. He might actually just be disgusting for the entire game. So yeah, I would say concentrate in that, heavily concentrate in that. Learn where you need to stand, like what is your goal to get to on the screen. Luke's here. What is your button that you get to press? Don't focus on all the craziness. what is your button? And if it's into a special, what's your button into a special? And then after that, you can, your next practice, if you're in practice mode, would be turning your opponent to random block and just practicing. Oh, I hit. Oh, I didn't. And depending upon what move it is, if it's safe, you don't even care. You can just go with it. But that, what I mentioned this for is because, remember I said with Luke, you wanna on hit. Let's see if I can hit one. I gotta focus. See, you wanna hit something else. See, you wanna hit something else when you hit. And you have the sound effects of Street Fighter and the visual effects of Street Fighter for that, but it takes mad practice to get good at what we call here hit confirming. Hit confirming is very difficult, especially depending upon how you hit confirm. If your hit confirm is 3 light jabs, you can do that a lot easier. You're just like, that's super easy. But if your hit confirm is 1 button like I was talking about, it'll make you a better Street Fighter player, but it's hard. So you want to make sure that you're doing the hit confirms correctly. Once you get that down to where not you're 100. So also that's another thing about getting it down, right? We're not playing for $1 million like the Street Fighter Cup is or whatever that stuff is, right? You're playing to have a good time. Get it down. It's not, you can do it 100% of the time. If you can do it 1 or 2 out of 10 times, fuck yeah, you got 2 fucking anti-airs. That's 2 times your opponent's less likely to jump at you. It'll get better, but you don't have to hit it 10 out of 10 to say, damn, I'm not done well practice. I can't leave training mode. Honestly, after I give you all these tips and you find the beginning routes and you kind of get yourself a little bit on hit confirm status, I say go fucking play against people. Just hop in, play against people, right? That's just what you should do. And you've been doing it, Mikey. You've been killing it playing against people. So I highly say that hit confirms are super important, right? But it also, again, anti-airs are even more important than hit confirms almost. You need to stop them from jumping at you. I can't believe they have. I'm about to use the hell out of this chat room. If I play Street Fighter, for real, I'm pressing this. I'm gonna be in this training room. Get the fuck out the air. Oh, too early. See, like I'm playing this. You know what I'm saying? And who knows? Your boy might be a modern control boy. And see, you gotta be careful because see, this computer's hitting neutral jump. Get your ass up there. Get your ass up there. And sometimes when you're unsure, you're like, damn, I don't know. You can hit the EX. What's the EX button? Oh, that's super. Is this auto? Okay, this is auto. And this is special. Yeah, you just hit it. So some jump spots, you just need to block. Like there, you would just block it. You would just try to block whatever the jump is. See, you're like, I'm gonna just block it. You're not even gonna try to anti-air it. Just block. Some cases you don't have the choice. So I would say get these down because you can also begin to do things like anti-air. I'm in there. It's my turn, bitch. You flip them. Come here. You flipped them. You like, yeah, no, you wouldn't hit the crazy button like I just hit. You wouldn't hit the wild button like I just hit. But what I was trying to do was that crouching medium punch that he has. You come in there, you like, I'm in there. It's my turn. Because you hit that one anti-air button. Now I don't know what Marissa has, but again, like I said, you just gotta come in this mode and you gotta play around with it and see. I could pick the character. Let me see. It's back one, right? How do we go back? There we go. Where the fuck is she? I'm old, chat. I'm old. Oh, there she is. She's right below Luke. We're gonna go with classic for her. That's so fast, man. Change characters on a dime. You think Marissa only has one anti-air and it's not ult? It comes out frame 10, so kind of trade or lose a lot. Let's see. Okay, this is anti-airish. What's her move? This is +3 on hit. Let's see. Let me give you a little run. I'll slightly try to give you the rundown of what I did with Luke, but I'll do it with Marissa as if I was like thinking about using Marissa. So let me get all block. Let me go crouch. Okay, hold on. Let's keep him crouched, but no block. Can this be canceled? Nope. That medium punch can be canceled. Ooh, that's godlike. Nah, that one takes too long. Ooh, the medium into medium, huh? Is that more damage? Damn! I ain't say do that, bitch. All right. Can this be canceled? No. No. So you can't combo from light. Okay. You can use defense stance and punch, but they have to be in position or it will miss. What the hell is that? Starts up at 15 frames though. This is probably the best anti-air. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay. So before I get distracted, what I was doing is my game plan with Marissa would be hitting this move. Because let's see what it is now that I have the on hit thought process. Let's see what it is on block. Let's look at block. Block all. Right? So that's -2. Nobody's punishing that, brother. Nobody's punishing that, brother. And let's see if it can whiff punish crouch and medium kick. Ooh. Let's just turn on that simple whiff punish practice. Let's see. That was a sweep. Nah. That's not a whiff punish, chat. Nah, that ain't punishing. Crouch and medium kick's kind of busted though. Ryu's known for crouch and medium kick craziness. Probably want to do something like this. It might give you enough frame. Let's see how much. Oh, fuck. Of course, you want to be outside of the range for this. Damn, that shit hard to punish. What the fuck is that sweet? Okay, that's 4. How fast was this? 7. This is 4. But that gets you in there though. And you can't cancel it. That's a 9. Ooh. Maybe even punish with a sweep. And just get the fuck in there, right? Ooh, and she got that too. So you might not even need to actually hit anything like this move. That move reaches too. So you can straight stuff out some moves just by reaching over there and just saying, yeah, I'm about to hit your ass. Now, I'm pretty sure from max range, she can't go into this Gladius thing, right? It probably won't combo. But it's -2. Your opponent ain't punishing it. So My goal would be this button. Like I said, I would focus on this button. Now, I'm not telling you to change up everything you learned, but I'm just walking you through the things that I would think about going with this character, Marissa. So now I know this is -2. What is this move? Is that DP? Can't she charge that? Or is it just the heavy version? Okay. And that gives you something that you can mix up into, right? That's +3 on fucking block. So, brother, that's messed up right there. That's messed up right there. So already we got a mix up, right? We got this move that people don't want to block, and we got this punch that's chipping away at your life, and if it hits you, it hurts, right? And all I got to do is be a character away, and you can still mix in the things like block that, and this comes out in 4 frames off of that. Oh my god. And that's so much chip too. So getting used to that, and you can even still do things like, I'm pretty sure if you this character nasty, boy. Oh! This character, you block this is your ass. This your ass, Mr. Postman. Yeah, so I would base my whole game plan around this button, honestly. This would be me. Okay? So, and I'm positive you can cash out super from that button. I don't even need to check, right? Just to keep things simple. And then from there, we go to anti-airs, like I was telling you earlier. So now anti-air practice. The anti-air I like to find the most is a button though. Oh, it's that. It's literally just that. I'm in my 1 person away. Get the fuck out of the sky. Can't press it too late. I gotta press it preemptively. It knocks them. Damn, that shit knocked them down. So you get a fucking meaty? Get your ass. But you can't be flailing like that now. But you gotta be. Look at there. Don't worry about the term meaty. And sometimes you'll trade. It's okay, but you got the anti-air though. You said get out the air. And sometimes you even get anti-airs off of back. You just backdash and then they jump. And then you're like, ooh, that's the perfect space. You're in there. All because they jumped at you, brother. Where normally Ryu would be throwing Hadokens and you'd have to get in there, right? He fuck up and jump at you, you like, I'm in there. This is all me. This is my ass. Her charge heavy make her plus, you think. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, this move. Space. Jam! And I'm pretty sure if you hit this move, bro, you in there. You in Eat City, bro. What's the frame, man? 6? What's this move again? 8 frames? 9 frames? 4 frames? 5 frames? 13? 12? 10? 7? That's 6 frames. Why are almost 6 frames of advantage, bro? Anyway, Yeah, that's my game plan, Mikey. That's what I would do, because that shit hurts. That's like a Ryu crouching medium kick to Hadouken back in the day. Jesus Christ. And then you have all the tools of the actual game, you know, with drive, impact, and things like that. But I wouldn't even worry about those things. Personally, I would just be doing this. And I don't know where her supers are, but, you know, you just throw those in whenever you're ready to cash out, just like you already do. And I'm pretty sure you know all the floppy disk flailing combos that be flipping people 50,000 miles in the air, because I know she got a lot of those with this move. She be flailing people, bro. Oh, that's why that move flip you like that. Start up in 10 frames too. They made sure they ain't give her nothing crazy off of those. Huh. What's this do? What's EX this do? It's just a punch if you hit it. Oh yeah, so you have to charge it. This ain't no faster, but it make you go like a crazy boy if you get hit by it. I'm glad that ain't no faster, but because boy, if that was faster, bruh, I wonder if she can hit that off of this. Oh. But yeah, you know her crazy ass combos, Mike. I'm positive you do. So cash out when you're ready to cash out, but see if you can cash out from hitting this button, the safe button, the safe boy button. And you can find out stuff that you could do from certain buttons in Street Fighter are only meant for like pokes. They're not meant to give you actual like control and damage. So like for instance, one character that I do know a lot about when it comes to their buttons in general is Ryu, or Ken actually, funny enough, from Street Fighter 5 or Guile, but where's Ken? Sure, whatever. So I know Ken's moves from Street Fighter 5, and he's relatively the same. Actually, let me turn him to classic because I don't have no fuck. You said you've been practicing, you're feeling more confident in your combos. That's good. That's good, my man. So Ken, I know his whiff punishes and things like that because of Street Fighter 5. This is a character that I practiced in Street Fighter 5. I was gonna play Ken, but I didn't. This heavy kick, godlike, right? So look at how far that shit reaches, and it steps you forward. This man got his forces on, smacking you like this. Does he still have? He has a run, doesn't he? Anyway, the reason why I came to this is because Ken walks fast. God damn, he walks fast. I wonder. Oh yeah, you can. Once you get good enough to hit that combo, chat, you just feel so good. You just feel so good. Anyway. I'm getting lost. You want to be able to hit moves in the correct area. Your space of where you stand at for a lot of characters is funny enough the same, But characters have moves that are good slightly outside of that range. I was talking about pokes. So he has good pokes here. Like this move is an amazing fucking poke. This one actually combos if he, well, he used to crush counter. It doesn't anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. So this move reaches further than normal, but if I hit it here, I'm a combo off of it, right? But if I hit it here, I'm not. Oh, he's actually comboing off of it, right? But normally he's not comboing off of that move. Like, you're normally not doing anything with that move. How do you get the fire? Anybody know? Anyway, this, I guess he's just blessed, brother. But most of the time you have pokes like this move, for instance, right? You're not doing anything off of this move. It's not even cancelable, actually. Coming into a target combo. That target combo has nothing. Yeah, you can't cancel this move, this target combo. So what you want to do is you want to find these moves that are good to tell your opponent to stop hitting buttons. It just checks them. It doesn't do anything. It just gets a little damage on them. E-exit. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So you get a little damage just by this move, but it all adds up, right? 600 damage, and then also you got to keep in mind where you would hit it in most cases of where your opponent gets stuffed. Okay, where your opponent gets stuffed. 720. You're getting even more damage. More than likely, you're going to be counter hitting them. And sometimes that can cause a move like this to actually combo. What's the starter for this? 5? Oh, 6. Yeah, it can't combo. But you wouldn't be that close anyway for it to reach this. And this, even this hitting, you have to keep in mind, is frame advantage. So like, your 5 frames advantage. I wouldn't dash in, but you get to walk up. You're like, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. Same thing with anything that you hit from like super far that you can't combo with. Ken's a special boy. Like, what can I say? But some people's light kicks, standing light kicks, are meant for stuff like that, where they don't combo into anything. But you can hit standing light kicks and yeah, stop that. And I think in general, you want to find a good poke buttons. Yeah, Ken's just special, man. I like, some of these characters are just blessed. Damn. I'm sorry, Marissa. I don't know if she has anything like this, but you look for it, right? Like, so poke buttons are good, even if they don't lead in anything, even if you have something that doesn't combo. Like Ken, all of his stuff for some reason combos. But you just have to find these instances. Is this still a target combo? This character is gross. Does that carry you? He probably has something way better. Anyway, yeah, these are things that you want to look for, my man. I could sit here all day. Like, I actually genuinely have fun in a fighting game training room. This is what I was doing in Guilty Gear Strive and things like that. I have a blast inside of a fighting room or fighting game training mode. And if you learn the things that you can do with these tools, you will too. Now, it's not that 100% of your game will be this. You'll be queuing up for matches because you can hang out in this training mode as you queue up for matches. I would advise to do that. As you're queuing up for a match, turn on and be like, okay, cool. What did that character do that, or stop queuing up for that match. Be like, what did that character do in that last set that bothered me a lot? And like I said, record that character doing that, or record what you think will be a good response. Like, let's see if I can jab out of it, and record your character just doing jab after they block. And then you yourself pick that character and you try to reenact what that character was doing. And you find what you can break, where you can jab out. Because people talk about jabbing out being scrubby. It's not scrubby, brother. It's a tool. If your block string is whack and I jab out of it, brother, that's your fault. The thing that is scrubby per se, of where it really came from, where stuff like that truly came from, where people are like, you're just mashing. That stuff came from where people would get mad because they got counter hit in a situation where if they would just hold block, they would be fine. Not because you as the person that's applying the pressure got hit because your opponent was mashing jab. Hold that, bro. You took it. You know what I'm saying? You the one that left your block string open enough for jab. If your opponent jabs out on you and you're like, okay, my opponent's jabbing, you use that as a mental note. You're like, okay, my opponent's jabbing through my pressure. Then you do pressure that beats jab. You're like, all right, cool. I'm gonna do this block string that if they jab out of this block string, and you can even, like I said, have it happen here in training mode. That's a 0. Why is loot +1? What's this? -2? Makes sense. That's -1 billion, right? Yep. That's rude, man. Tell me he ain't got no 4 frame. You see stuff like this, it just interests me. You don't have to get super nitty in the frame data. There are plenty of fighting game players that I know infinitely better than me are able to max you out. Top good players that don't know shit about frame data. They're like, yeah, it's just that you press this button, it's good. You can keep going. But they won't tell you what it is plus. They won't tell you what it's minus. But the game just thankfully fucking tells us this information now. So it would be easier. They'll probably get it now. They probably know it in Street Fighter 6 from me not talking with them for like a whole entire fucking 6-7 years worth of a game. So this is the advice that I can give for you, bro. I hope it super helps. I might be playing some Street Fighter on stream. Probably not. There's not too much of an interesting stream game per se, but we might do it. I don't want to say never. And then we also might play some World Tour because people love World Tour. You know, I got the game now, might as well utilize what I have, right? So with that said, that is going to conclude. Is there any other questions that you do have, Mikey? Is there anything that you can think of that you're like, oh damn, what about this, John? Even if you don't think of it right now, hey, you know where I'm at. Hit me on Facebook or hit me in the comments of one day when I'm streaming. Or hit me in the comments of the video that I'm going to make on this, because I'm still turning this into a video so you can have something to go back to, because I don't know what it is exactly that you're doing right now. And then also this is a long portion, right? I've been doing this for like an hour and a half, right? So let us begin to get on over to some React Gobbo, guys. Let's laugh at some videos together as I have promised the people. Let's get up out of this game. Where the fuck is the exit button? No problem, bro. Anytime. Keenan said, I don't know if I'm going to pick it up. Yeah, bro. I guess that's another thing I talk about real quick. A lot of people get caught up in, not saying you do, Keenan. I don't think see a character I want to play, but I might. That's one thing that I can say really quick. If you're on the edge of like, if you're going to pick it up, I would say, just like Keenan just said there, I don't see a character I want to play. Make sure that if you're picking this up, you have a character that you like. And it doesn't matter what the fuck they say on the tier list, guys. Like, you're not a tournament player. A tier list does nothing for us. It includes me. It does nothing for me. Like, it is a tool. A tier list is a tool for you to understand. God damn, boy. A tier list is a tool for you to understand where a character should perform at its highest level of play. Nothing to do with a regular dude like me or you. Okay, so the characters that I wanted to play, the only thing that I feared is that they might get nerfed. Luke, I think he's gonna get nerfed. This character is swole. Manon, she's swole in multiple areas. I'm like, damn, she might get nerfed. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Guile? I don't like charge characters, but this man Guile, this is an American dad. America right here. Might get nerfed, you know what I'm saying? Those are the three characters that I'm really interested in. And I guess a little subset can look tiny set, but nonetheless, these characters look cool to me. I hate DJ. I hate DJ, brother. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That was just a little side hate that I just threw out there. I think these characters might get nerfed. And then I guess a little bit, I'm like, ooh, Jamie's kind of interesting. But just like Keenan said, do I want to play these characters? It was such a good deal for me to pick this up. It was like really cheap where I got it from. Like I said, hit me in the Discord if you want to know. And we'll see if we can get you a cheap one too. But it was really cheap where I got it from. So it's like, all right, I have it now. So now I have the option of I'll play it. I know my boy Joel's going to be playing, and he's playing Cammy. So I could practice with him and, you know, have some fun with him playing a game that he absolutely loves when he comes over and hangs out, and probably get good enough in order to maybe take a round off of him every 10 games, you know, see what I can do. Give him a little run for his money, even if I don't take a round off of him, you know. So we'll see. But at the end of the day, I do have a few characters that I care about, but I don't care about a tier list. You know, we shouldn't care about tier lists. That's not important to us. You just learn the strengths of your characters. How cheap are we talking? You know, a little something, you know. Who's the dude with the cane? That's JP. He's new. He's like a long range guy. I don't know a whole lot about him outside of he's pretty good. I would say he's pretty good. He's being figured out and stuff like that. You don't ever open his mouth. What the fuck? But he's like a keep away, annoying-ish character. He has this like ghost thing. Away. Now observe. He got a command grab from full screen. $25 frames. He's blaze blue. Yeah, that man Keenan said, I don't even care about a tier list. Yeah. So he's a pretty cool character though. Like, and then he has like this, you know, stuff like that of where he can like make multiples. He can summon, grab, things like that. You usually pick low tiers. Yeah. There's a guy, one of the best Street Fighter players. His name is Nemo. One of the best fighting game players, I should say, not Street Fighter players. His name is Nemo. He's playing JP. He has a lot of cool stuff on JP. He has a lot of good reaching normals like this. But he's a character that just wants to stay over here and do stuff like this. And set up traps. He's a trap character. That's what they call him. Is it this way? Can that move not be canceled? That makes sense. Okay, they hit it about here. I see. Looks like a trap character. Yeah, he's like a trappy-ish character that likes to keep you away, keeps you out. Similar to Guile. He could teleport and stuff like that out of his thing. So you have different things that you can do. Wait, why the light and the heavy? This one makes it come out. But yeah, he's a pretty interesting character, if I do say so. That's a fast ass sweep for only -6. Yo, people out here eating Wheaties, brother. He doesn't have a DP. Yeah, he don't got a DP. Let's look at his move list. Let's see what he got. Oh, that's the one I see people doing. That move is annoying. They'll do like this, but they'll put it on you. And they'll be about this distance away. They'll put this on you and do stuff like that. That's what I was seeing Nemo do. And then yeah, he can teleport out of it. He can make it active. This is the stupid counter move. Ward off the opponent's attack while sticking a bomb of psycho power. The bomb will detonate after a period of time, damaging the opponent. This is the move that everybody's freaking out about because he's like, hey, get off me and get this bomb on you. So you need to find the troll character. That's Blanca, brother. Or Blanca or E Honda. As these guys. This guy and this guy. These are the troll characters. They Blanca got like a little electric thing that he throws out. Blanca Chan, I don't even know what it is. Oh, Blanca Chan bomb. And you can like make it move, right? You could do cool stuff with when performing a rolling attack of any direction, press punch. Wait, what? Toss out Blanca Chan designed to resemble Blanca itself. Once it lands on the ground, touching it with an electrical special move will cause it to run towards the opponent and attack. There you go. So wait, what? Am I tripping? Oh, that's an input now. Before it was mash buttons and you would get that discharge. And you could just hold it too. All right, so yeah, they got Blanca Chan now. He be messing with people, you know what I'm saying? He's the funny character. He got a command grab. What's that crossover thing? It's a command move, right? No, not common moves. Not throws, unique attack. Crouch down real low on the ground. He has an awkward jump. Oh, Chris said it doesn't exist. It does exist. He can dash over you. Yeah, Blanca's a troll character. No pun intended. But all right, guys, let's get on to watching some videos, laughing, and having a good time. Okay, I hope this has helped you guys understand how you can have fun in a fighting game and not need to be the best person in the entire world. And then also you can make your character in World Tour. You can actually troll around with characters in World Tour. World Tour characters are actually insane. Like, you can give them different characters movesets. You can make them look absolutely goofy and crazy, and playing and having fun. There's no reason. This is like a me from goddamn from Smash, but way more in depth and way more versatile. So yeah, check it out. That man said, I don't win off skill, I win off tilting my opponent. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that being a strategy. Tilting the opponent is sometimes the best strategy. You know what I'm saying? Getting on their nerves, being real solid, not being open-upable. Let's get some funny videos from the Discord chat room, and let's oh guys, there's this video I want to watch with you guys. Apparently Twitch is going crazy. What is it? Where? Asmongold. He was talking about it. Something happened with Harris Heller. Apparently a Twitch mod went crazy. Check this out, chat.
Twitch staff member came into this dude's stream and harassed him for like 10 minutes. And then he tried to ban the staff member, but you can't ban them. Take a look at this. Harris, I love you, but I would also like to talk one-on-one with you sometimes. Okay, here we go.
This is good.
But I would also love to talk to you one-on-one one time. The but is that I think you have a lot of good ideas, but you're missing so much. No is saying you're wrong about anything. Maybe, is that no one? Is that a type of no one saying you're wrong about anything?
No,
you
no
just
one.
have so many assumptions that are way off. No one's saying you're wrong about
I feel like that's like such a passive-aggressive thing to say. No one's saying you're wrong. It's just that all your assumptions are way off. Okay, so like, what would an assumption...
What do you mean if you say that you're off, but then at the same time you're like, yeah, no one's saying you're wrong? What? You just said I'm wrong. I'm off. It's okay though.
And it's way off be? Like, what would you classify a assumption that's way off? Wrong?
Yeah, that's just a wrong assumption.
so many assumptions that are wrong. I don't understand those two sentences going side by side.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I mean, I love you guys over at Twitch. No hate over here, but
I think he was criticizing Twitch during his stream.
Stream and saying, "Sorry, man, you're wrong," doesn't fix anything. I'm happy to be told I'm wrong. I'm not upset about it, but I know a lot of people making assumptions are making wrong guesses. Talk to people, be open about stuff, and fix stuff. Again,
good stuff.
Not saying you're wrong.
I love how this is like, isn't this kind of like the problem that Twitch has had? They'll be like, hey, we're doing this. And be
again,
like, well,
not saying you're wrong.
You're doing it for this reason. And they're like, well, you're wrong. Well, why are you doing it? Well, we're not saying you're wrong, but you have a lot of assumptions that you aren't correct. It's just like, what?
Twitch 101, yeah, chat?
Bro, this actually makes me feel like, like if I have to keep reading this guy's messages, I'm gonna get like PTSD from like an ex-girlfriend.
Not saying you're
oh
wrong.
God,
man. A minute and a half ago, you said you just have so many assumptions that are way off. How do you say I'm way off, but then you say I'm not saying you're wrong? That's what that said. And I'm happy to be wrong. But if you think I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Tell me I'm wrong, and then say I'm not saying you're wrong.
What is it? Seriously, no one said you're wrong about anything. You can have opinions and those are fine.
If Twitch is trying to fix its appearance with streamers, like you can't come into a streamer's chat.
I wonder what he thinks saying you're wrong is.
Tell them you didn't say the word wrong, but you said you're way off, which is synonymous with you're wrong, and then argue with me when I'm saying I'm fine with being wrong. Said nobody told you you're wrong. You literally told me I was wrong. Stop telling me you didn't say. I have a chat history. We saw that you said that, and again, it's fine. Like, I'm
and then, like, if you,
the conversation.
To be fair, also, even if he wants to correct himself, even if he's like, all right, I don't want to say you're wrong. I just want to say this. Then do that. Don't just keep saying that you're not saying you're wrong. Twitch is in a weird state, guys. Like people talk about like the badness of Twitch and all the craziness going on with Twitch. I think it mainly affects the big boys over at Twitch. Like me, if I started streaming on Twitch, it wouldn't affect me. I'm just a little fish in a gigantic sea of whales over there. The whales are the ones that are affected. Me, I'd be all right. I don't have any, egg in the basket when it comes to Twitch necessarily. So stuff like this is like, it's just like you want to make sure that you protect your whales. You don't want to burn your whales. And it seems like Twitch is going on this tirade of where they need to make money, so they're starting to burn their whales. And it's sad to see.
It's weird that now you're
because it's not like I don't want Twitch to exist. That's not why I stream here on YouTube. I stream on YouTube because I want to build my YouTube.
So uncomfortable with being gaslit by a Twitch chat, by Twitch staff on my live stream. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, the guy's just a dumbass. Like, that's it. Yeah, he's just a dumbass. Probably has no fucking idea. Took it personally. He's emotionally invested in it.
This is fair.
At the company. 5 people sent him mean messages, and he's pissed off. And he sees this guy that he watches sometimes saying negative stuff about his company that he in his mind thinks is wrong, but he can't say why it's wrong because he's got a fucking contract with the company. So it's like he has this like weird fucking like like dog on a leash outburst where he's just gonna bark at you, but he can't actually do anything about it or explain why you're wrong. So he's just gonna.
I think this should have ended at the one-on-one conversation. Like, I want to have a one-on-one conversation with you because I think you're missing a few things. Simple as that. Simple as that. If he asks what he's missing, you don't have to tell him. You don't have to tell him, hey, yo, you're missing this, that, and this. You could just say, hey, I just want to have a conversation with you one-on-one. It's not something that we should be talking about on the stream, but I just want to have a one-on-one conversation with you. Twitch is burning, guys. It's okay. It's going to burn. Things like this burn. But hey, we're here for the ride. Enjoy Twitch. If you guys stream on Twitch, if you guys watch streams on Twitch, keep watching them. Platforms die sometimes. We used to have Vine. Vine died for no apparent reason whatsoever. We used to have Musical.ly. Musical.ly died and became TikTok, but technically, in a lot of cases, it kind of just died itself because it was what it was, right? TikTok's kind of held it up, but nonetheless, let's start watching videos that make us laugh that you guys have posted in the Discord. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. It is on the YouTube page, the front YouTube page. Check it out. Hit the join Discord, and then you'll be able to post in the video recommendations channel. And in here, every Tuesday or so, I go through these videos, I start watching the things on this channel, and I laugh at them or I don't like them. But you get my genuine reaction to whatever it is that you're posting here. If you want me to watch something like ASAPla, just hit me with the tag, and then I'll probably check it out offline, or I'll check it out while I'm online because I'm streaming and things like that. We've gotten pretty far down here. These things are pretty hefty, and I'm glad to watch any video that you guys want. Even if you guys want me to watch some elongated video, just post it here. It's reaction time, chat room. Vine died because of Snapchat. You ain't lied about that. I forgot Snapchat's even a damn platform. You're right. The kids do use Snapchat, huh? Let's get it, shall we? What is this? It's a private community. Oh, damn. GG. I'm GG. Can I look? Can I press play from here? I don't even want to. Oh, what the? Who doing it? Spider water. I ain't trying to trigger nobody. Jack, what up, man?
One men's healing pattern that's very accessible and common for a lot of guys is also very harmful and limiting. A lot of guys will move from relationship to relationship, and in each relationship, we'll get feedback. For example, our partner will convey that we don't pull our own weight, let alone contribute to housework like dishes. Because we've internalized a concept of masculinity that equates being loved or valuable with never being wrong, we have a hard time hearing that feedback. We say, what? I totally do the dishes. Or look at everything else I do, or whatever. Point is, we don't receive the feedback. We're scared that if we acknowledge that we don't pull our own weight, as our partner is telling us, we won't be lovable. So we refuse to acknowledge it. Our inability to hear feedback erodes our relationship, and eventually the relationship ends. We all know this story. Here's where it gets kind of interesting. Many guys will show up to their next relationship having subconsciously internalized some of that feedback. We'll show up to our next partner and actually do more dishes. But because it's a new relationship with someone who doesn't know our old patterns, we never have to face the fact that we grew, which is to say we never have to acknowledge that we were immature or weren't showing up in a healthy way. This relationship hopping growth allows us to keep our sense of self as never wrong intact. And while this may feel comfortable, it actually just plays into our deeply fragile, insecure sense of masculinity. Every time we engage in this pattern of growing without acknowledging that we've grown, we're reinforcing the idea that we can never be wrong or have never been wrong. This means that we can never grow inside a relationship, because to do so would allow our partner to see that we know we were wrong, which would force us to acknowledge that we were wrong. So this pattern of male growth locks us into short-term relationships, which we then have to burn in order to grow at all. It's a growth model that sacrifices depth of relationship for the sake of maintaining our own fragile egos. This tends to co-occur with gaslighting, because our identity requires that we never be wrong, so our partners must be wrong, or crazy, or narcissistic, or whatever other label allows them to be the problem and never us. We're basically growing by climbing up the backs of our partners who we're stepping on and harming, while simultaneously reinforcing a fragile and harmful sense of ourselves. Whole communities do this same thing. In a given situation, the community will often show up to one person in a very harmful way, learn from that, and show up to another parallel situation in a much less harmful way without ever acknowledging as a group that you caused harm. I did this for most of my dating life. My growth and learning was very expensive and self-limiting, and I share this to spare men and our partners the same unnecessary harm. If you learn to acknowledge your room for growth, you'll be able to learn and grow within your relationships. You'll have a much more stable sense of yourself that is rooted in growth rather than a rigid never being wrong. You'll cause a lot less harm, and you'll love yourself more. Good luck out there.
True. Hey, I ain't even had nothing to interject. The man was spitting truth. He was just spitting truth. Good job, Jack. Yes, sir. Take notes, chat room. Take notes, chat room. The last moments of Final Fantasy 14 online service. Why is it so loud? Jesus Christ, why is that so loud? What was the MMO that actually has an apocalyptic event, destroyed the servers, and killed all its players? Oh, I get it. So Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn is a new MMO compared to Final Fantasy 14, chat room. We're not about to sit here for 6 minutes and watch this meteor descend. But they had a cataclysm event at the end of Final Fantasy 14 that showed a trailer and things like that, and it led to A Realm Reborn, which is the new Final Fantasy 14 that everybody loves, and you know, so yeah. Keenan says my life changed when I did this. Yeah, it's good to the ability to say you're right. It's such an amazing thing to learn, to just say you're right to your partner. Like it's just such an amazing thing, because no one wants to feel like they're coming to you and they're constantly.
I learned later that the people who wrote and
what up, Blues Clues? Tell me.
Sold on me. They were like, the weird guy. We want the weird guy. But Nickelodeon was like, we don't like the weird guy.
Damn.
They wanted someone conventionally handsome. They wanted like a heartthrobby boy next door kind of thing, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But so it was down to me and just a couple other people for the gig, and what they did was they recorded me, and then they they recorded us all, and they showed the tapes to children. And when like Heartthrob guy did it, he was like, "Hey, which one's the triangle?" "Oh, thanks." Right? Kids were like, "That one. It's over there." But when they showed them my tape, and I was like, "Will you help me?" Kids were like, "Yes, we have to help this guy. Like, he needs me." You know? And they were like jumping around the room. They were like touching the screen and like climbing over each other. So I don't know how old everyone in the room is, but if you grew up on Blue's Clues, you got me the job. So thank you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yo, Blue's Clues guy is dope, man. Blue's Clues guy is real dope, man. Stuff like that, I like seeing people talk behind the scenes of the job that they do, the work that they get into. I really like that stuff, guys.
So I don't know if you know anything about Pokemon cards, but pretty much the craziest fucking thing that has ever happened in Pokemon cards just happened. There have been pictures circulating around the internet of people with stacks and stacks and stacks of very rare, very holographic, very hard to get cards. Simultaneously, for the past couple of months and or years, people have been complaining about the fact that they buy thousands and thousands of packs of Pokemon cards and don't get any hits. Hits are good cards, so they don't get any nice cards, and that's because apparently people who work at the company that prints Pokemon cards have been taking the good cards off the line and hiding them, saving them to then sell them bulk to people. And they got caught doing it because they're morons, and they go to a fucking local game store with 70 Umbreons, and that raises some red flags. So it started with one picture, and now it's up to like 7 or 8 different pictures of just stacks of these holographic cards that, you know, people have spent a lot of money trying to get. And the whole thing about them is that, like, you know, if you want the rarest card in the set, like a Charizard, you're going to keep opening packs until you get a Charizard. But if every Charizard that goes across the line gets taken out, there's no Charizards to be had. And people will just keep buying packs. And that's bad. That's bad for the community. That's bad for individuals. That's really bad for the Pokemon company. That's really bad for this printing company. Y'all, I don't think anything like this has ever happened. I don't think you understand the gravity.
Wow.
For like years now, this must have been happening.
Yeah, dude,
It goes far back.
That was genuinely my first thought of like, how the hell long has this been happening?
From what I can tell. And this is like the craziest thing that's ever happened.
Will you ever be able to trust TCGs ever again? Yeah, you will. Show me the receipts though. Is there a market for 90s holographic card? Anyway. Damn! Get fucked, guys. Get fucked. It be like that sometimes, yo. All right. I'm laughing at it. I'm out of card games. Listen, Angry Joe on TikTok. What you saying, Angry Joe?
One of my favorite modern-day mathematicians is incredibly controversial. Some people think she's an absolute menace, but I think she's iconic and an absolute fucking queen. There's a website called Math Stack Exchange, which is kind of like a Q&A forum for math questions, where back in late 2013, someone posted this absolutely insane integral asking if anybody knew of how to solve it. The user said computer programs couldn't solve it, and the first person who commented asked if there was any reason to think that there might even be a solution. This is where Cleo comes in. She is incredibly gifted at coming up with solutions to integrals that people don't even know are possible. But the problem is the way that she gives her answers leaves a lot of people really pissed off.
Like what?
4 hours after the initial post, she just drops an answer with no explanation and just leaves. And this style of an answer with no explanation and then bailing pissed a bunch of people off, and the comments are a bunch of people arguing about whether or not this should count as a valid answer. What made it worse was that this answer is completely ridiculous. I mean, 4 pi times the arc cotangent of the square root of the golden ratio? What the fuck? Nobody's seen an answer to an integral that looks like that. It looks made up.
Hey, what y'all doing on TikTok? Why y'all over here watching about... Listen, chat room, I'm an amazing strategist. I don't have a fucking clue what the hell any of that shit means besides pi to the 4th. I was in algebra. That was it. He says, this perfectly explains my card game philosophy. I build decks with little victories in mind. Did I summon Exod? Did I use every form of extra deck monster in existence? Did I summon all 3 of my optional boss monsters who have very contradicting summoning mechanics? Let's listen to more.
But the answer is right. What is even funnier is that the only piece of extra information she left is a link to explain what the golden ratio is. In case you want to see how ridiculous it is that she was able to get this answer in just 4 hours, here is what was eventually the accepted answer that was posted 3 days later. Look how much work this is. and the person didn't even get the answer on the first go around. This was their initial answer, and then they came back and tried again, and then they got this answer, which is still not the simplified form, and then on their third attempt, they were able to simplify it down finally to what Cleo got. For about 2 weeks, Cleo would go on an absolute tear, solving a ton of insanely difficult integrals, and no matter how many problems she solved, people were never convinced. Such as this person who said answers such as this add no value to the site. Simply stating a number out of thin air is not mathematics. Although some people did love her work.
I mean, they ain't wrong though. They ain't wrong though. That might be what you said about the next video. What up, Chris? Welcome into the stream. How does it? Okay, let's see. Nah, that definitely ain't what you said about this video.
My videos about Japanese products to take off the way they have, but I feel like this knowledge is really unknown if you've never visited Japan. For some reason, the latest products, like electronics specifically, that are the best in class, like better than anything you've tried. I'm talking about everything from vacuums to hair dryers to massage devices to cookers, everything. For some reason, they're only found in Japan. Like, Japanese distribution to the rest of the world is not great. Like, a lot of the products, if you look at them, they're only made for Japan. Voltage is only for Japan. All the manuals, all the labels, everything is only in Japanese. They have this electronics store called Big Camera, which is a misleading name because it's not just camera, it's all types of electronics, and it's Best Buy, but like 20 years in the future, because everything you find in the store happens to be way better than anything you ever use in America or the rest of the world for that matter. And I noticed a lot of the latest and best models, they are only available in Japanese Voltage, and the labels and manuals, everything is in Japanese. Meaning if you were to buy this and use in the US or North America, like in Canada, you would have to buy like this converter thing, which is like a really heavy voltage converter. It's like a pain in the butt. So you can only get the latest products.
It's not a pain in the butt, it's just an Amazon.
In Japan, and I haven't seen these electronics sold anywhere else. If you go on Best Buy, their models tend to be the older, like much older, like the consultant told me it was like 10 years behind sort of technology. And all
right, this girl's a goofball. Okay, but yes, in Japan, they do have, like, they do this all over the world. America is the one place of where we try to be universal. We try to do things outside of that. But like in the UK, they have a special, like for instance, one of my lights has the UK the outlet thing, and I had to use a converter in order to convert it into our outlet thing. Japan, they do the same thing, and sure, they probably have like some little like niche technologies and things like that are more that are technically better and maybe cheaper than America. But that's because Japan doesn't care to make their stuff universal for multiple people. That's just how they are as a country, which is nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Japan. They doing their damn thing, huh? They doing it good. They getting people like you to buy it. Hell yeah, brother. Seems they just don't do this with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, we don't.
This week that I think is going to change.
We do it
my
with
life. No, it
stuff
already
too.
did. There I am on the phone with a friend I haven't spoken to in months. The last
Okay.
conversation I had with her, I was explaining how hard it was for me to have an adult child now and her not have the same needs as the little child would. But how lately I've been really loving having all this time for myself. For me. I haven't been a just me since I was 15. Yes,
Okay.
of course, at any time, any day, I would drop everything for my daughter. But on a regular daily basis, like, I'm a free woman. But friend is asking,
Okay.
why didn't you and Mark decide to have more children? You had your daughter so young, and yes, she's 18 now, but where people your age are starting to have children. I could have given her the answer that Mark and I have discussed for years and years and years. But ultimately, it came down to the fact that we're fulfilled. For our family, the three of us is perfect. We are enough. Then she cut me off. What do you mean by enough? I say, I'm not lacking anything. The tone totally changes, and she goes, just because people decide to have more than one kid doesn't mean that their first kid wasn't fulfilling. I said I wasn't talking about people. I was talking about me.
I hate when people do this. I ain't say nothing about you, bro. People have to understand the world is more than just us. More than just us and our view. Like, I have my views upon the world. And if I state my views upon the world, they may not line up to yours, but that doesn't mean that I think yours are garbage. I just don't agree, which is cool. It happens from time to time. I think I've gone on agree tangents like a billion times over on stream, so I'm not going to go on another with agreeing and hanging around people that you don't agree with being pretty much almost better for you. But just in general, you don't have to agree with everything. Your life doesn't have to map 100% onto another person's life or morals. Or morals are different, but your life doesn't have to map. Your choices don't have to map 100% onto another person's in order for you to hang out with them and not be combative with them.
And my husband and my daughter, our family. Then she goes, yeah, but you're making it sound like people who have big families keep having kids because they're not enough. I said, again, I'm not talking about other people's family. You
Look at the puppers.
She goes, but you're making me, I'm not making you feel anyway. You asked me about my family, why I'm not having more children. I have nothing else to give to more kids, and I have nothing else to gain for more kids. We're full. She still tries to argue that after having child 1, it wasn't that child 1 was lacking and then she needed child 2. I said, stop, I'm not talking about you. Whatever reason you and your husband decide to have more children, that's between you guys.
That's cool.
I was talking about me. You asked about me. We calmed down, but she said that maybe I should be a little bit more considerate about my answer because what I said made her feel bad. This made me I responded, I don't need to give a disclosure for my decisions to make you feel better about yours. And I'm not going to choose to make myself smaller to help other people feel big. And you know where I think that came from? I think that was one of the cute lessons I got about being unapologetic.
I've started over the years of just I'm the Gobbo Lord. I'm Alex Smith. I'm Jonathan Harmon, unapologetically. I am. I know I'm not out here trying to do anything wrong. Take that heart, chat room. Do that to yourself as well. I highly advise it. Come on, let's bust out some more. This is great. That was golden. Yo, TikTok got some bangers today.
If you're one of the people who thinks AI is scary, do not watch this video because this blows it out of the water. So a lot of people think we won't ever be able to create something smarter than a human. And there actually is a lot of evidence for this. We've created supercomputers with more mental capacity than a human, but the problem is they're huge. The human brain is estimated to have a capacity of over 2,000 terabytes. It just takes so many transistors to rival the power of the brain that it becomes really inefficient in terms of space and energy. But a new, really creepy development might change that. So this is a rendering of an organoid, which is when you take human cells and have them populate a 3D scaffolding. And recently, they've been able to do this.
You said it's a Hearthstone video?
I don't know why they always use Pong for this stuff.
Just relink it and at me, and then I'll watch it right now.
What's crazy about this is these organoid brains learn way faster than AI. And so far, they appear to be way better at solving complex problems just like the human brain. They've also been able to take these mini human brains and put them in rat brains and show that they can respond to the visual stimuli. What's scary about this is human brains are limited mostly by our head size. That's one of the things that sets us apart from other primates. But with an organoid brain, you could fill a whole room with brain matter and have it be one huge supercomputer. People are already asking questions about what happens if someone uses your brain matter for a supercomputer. Since it's a human brain, would it be conscious? Since it's your DNA, would it be you? Does it have rights? It's crazy.
That's pretty cool. That ain't creepy. That's pretty dope. I like the fact that technology is advancing, guys. I don't think we'll ever be at a point where we make something smarter than a human because it's going to be human made. Can't be smarter than what makes you, I don't think. But it's good. I think that stuff is good. I think that stuff is actually great. Who the fuck?
Have you ever
AOC?
wondered why our political system is so broken?
I'm going to be the bad guy, which I'm sure half the room would agree with anyway. And I want to get away with as much bad things as possible, ideally to enrich myself and advance my interest. I've enlisted all of you as my co-conspirators. So you're going to help me legally get away with all of this. On a campaign that is entirely funded by corporate political action committees. Is there anything that legally prevents me from doing that?
No.
Okay, so there's nothing stopping me from being entirely funded by corporate PACs, say from the.
That's why I clicked. Oh, no, it's not.
Zero sum is zero fun. If two players play a game and one of them wins and the other loses, and it is as fun to win as it is not fun to lose, you have created net zero joy. You just moved happiness from one person to another.
Sure.
So at GDC 2014, my mentor and the original game director of Hearthstone, Eric Dodds, gave a talk about Hearthstone design values. He talked about little victories. The big victory is whether you win or lose the game. And the little victories are things that happen during the game, anything that makes you feel smart or powerful. So imagine playing a game of Counter-Strike, and you come out of the spawn point and someone headshots you and you die. You had no moment where you felt smart or powerful during that game. But let's imagine you're playing a game of Counter-Strike and you run out and you're just blowing up everyone on the enemy team, and eventually you lose, but you still felt like awesome while you were doing it. That's little victories. So essentially, little victories add a little joy, even if you lose. So on Hearthstone, we avoided cards that blow up enemy mana crystals or force your opponent to discard cards because they could potentially create scenarios where you never get to feel powerful. And in Marvel Snap, there's 6 turns. You always get to play 6 turns. You always get to do something. You get to play some of your cards and feel a little bit powerful while you do it. But the cube had one of the biggest impacts on the zero-sum
I've been thinking about trying Marvel Snap, chat room.
So we found that when your opponent snaps and you retreat, it could feel like this. In some cases, it made losing feel like victory. It's a strategic retreat where you don't fall victim to your opponent's gambit. And we realized we could emphasize this with some presentation changes. So this is what the concede button used to look like. Here's what it looks like now. Here's what it used to look like when you retreated, and here's what it looks like now. You didn't lose. You escaped. You're a genius.
Oh, this is pretty much him calling people a dumbass in a funny way. Keena says, I think it's possible to create something smarter than a human. We have a quantum computing reaching its peak at the same time as AI. If AI has access to the internet for all kinds of information and actively learning and computing on a quantum level, humans will not be able to keep up, I guess you're going to say. That's fair. I mean, like, smarter to compute with the processing of information. I think, like, creating a house, right, or a hub of all the information that all humans know collectively as a singular entity, I guess it could be smarter than a human, like 1-to-1. But smarter than the human race as an entirety, I don't think so. Us together is what I mean when I say smarter than a human. But I get where you're coming from. Smarter than a singular entity is what you're saying. Oh, this is dude, bro, guys. I don't care about government stuff. I don't care about AOC. AOC is she's pretty. She's a pretty lady.
Wow, I am so excited to be here. Thank you so much for accepting humanity into the Intergalactic Federation. I just have one question. Where are all the orcs? You are the fucking orcs. What? What do you mean? What? We're not orcs. We're humans. Orcs aren't real, you fucking idiot. You created the idea of orcs. They're you. Bloodthirsty, war-fueled, bipedal fucking freaks. You are orcs.
That's funny. That's funny. To compete with that processing information. Oh, yeah. It won't be able to compete with that processing information. Yeah. We are orcs. Yes. Orcs are us. Chat room. Huh? I'm banned. TikTok has banned me multiple times, chat room. They hate me. I have to change my IP. My sister is back.
My sister freaked out again hearing him talk to us. We've been sitting at the table for a while.
What? What? I don't like this system. What? Please, what you want? Oh, my little one.
His sister's older too.
I'm gonna sit in the living room. It's very bossy. How's he sitting? Because he wants us to move. Well, y'all have a good week. I cannot promise. I just gotta go. Okay. I mean, I enjoy you all to the utmost. I can't do this. My Lord, I really love you. I do. I never thought I could love a dog the way I love you, but I don't understand. Okay? This is a little too much for me. But they sit around here like this is normal.
Y'all, she really left.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, dogs have personalities, chat. If you give anything a means of communication and you teach it to it, it'll be able to walk through communication. It's just the thing that animals don't have that humans have, and that that's another thing about AI as well. Is, I mean, I'm pretty sure we could possibly program it in some way to have it. Is the understanding of like not the word, when I say the word language, I don't mean like me speaking, but actual language is so difficult to even communicate to another actual human, but a human will understand it and learn it. Actual language, animals cannot understand. It's like a whole study and stuff on it. Maybe one day they'll be able to do it, but she said, I'm about to. Oh, wait. Did I skip that? Oh, yeah, I was banned. We did it. Ooh, another one.
Hey, did you know that there was a Dragon Ball Blu-ray released this year that is better than literally every other Blu-ray or footage of Dragon Ball in existence? You might have seen TikToks recently talking about how literally all the versions of Dragon Ball you can get your hands on are ugly and messed up in one way or another. And that is all true. But just this year, out of nowhere, a company in France of all places named AB Group put together a release that has put everything before it to shame. Original 4:3 aspect ratio, so no lost footage from being zoomed in. Faithful color correction to have the colors match as they were originally intended to be aired. Original broadcast audio, and that means that the Japanese voices actually don't sound like they're coming from a tin can. And finally, an AI upscale that bumps the overall resolution and clarity way up. And that last one is really worth talking about because a lot of the time, AI upscales can completely suck. But it's clear that whatever team was in charge of this release over at AB Group really knows Dragon Ball very well. Because the AI model and are all done with a deep understanding of the original footage in mind. I could go on ranting about the nerdy details of why this release is insane, but really, the footage speaks for itself, even on your tiny phone screen now. So far, they've only put the first season of Dragon Ball out.
Got you, bitch. I ain't on my phone.
I'm going to be personally calling the country of France every day until AB Group puts out the next season.
That's pretty dope. If you guys want to pick up Dragon Ball, hey, it's in the best quality that you ever had available to pick up, chat. Pick it up now. I can't find you a link, but pick it up. Courage getting over speed world run record.
The getting over speed run world record, I've got to see this. All right, I didn't even know you could go this fast in this game. Oh my God. That was so clean through the middle. And this took me 4 years to try to do. I think that actually took me 2 days. How high is this mouse sensitivity? What was that shortcut? What was that shortcut? Over the top, I always fling myself off the edge here.
I've seen this like multiple times. Because of Ludwig. I just watched Ludwig.
Actual real time. Onto the height. This was one of the hardest jumps in the game. Over the hat. Goes for it. Gets it first try. Gets the height. Flies across. Oh. Yo, that just saved him so much time by not getting stuck on that. Immediately up towards the top. 1, 2, 3 to the top. Into the sky. Off one rock. Off the second. This is one of the most impressive things I've seen in video game history. The getting over speed.
Yeah, getting over it is annoying. Listen, I remember I was supposed to do Pogo Stuck, guys. Listen, that game is God damn it. All these communities, private communities you're in, Chris. Why are you sharing these Reddit videos from private communities? They must have had some TOS update. What the hell?
I need a return. What the heck is this? I was just an urn of what? A father that got burned. The ashes of your father's right, it really helps me mourn. Okay, but how can I help you with this up early in the morning? He had used his microwave and turned it up to 4. It was reheating pork, but he left in the fort. Then the microwave blew up and turned him to a torch. I'm sorry for your grief. What was this got to do with me? Your product made and deceased. Do you have a receipt. No, it burned up. A policy says you can't get returned unless you got receipts. Her when you gon' learn. A policy says you can't get returned unless you got receipts. Her when you gon' learn. But my father's dead. So you heard when I said without proof of purchase we can't get ahead. But he cried and he bled. Sir, I do not care, and please take your earn. That's just all in the air. And it burned up his hair. Sir, life is not fair without receipt, no return or no repair. He was crying and scared. Let's get this man out of here. So I'm sorry for your grief. But what's his job to do with me? Your product made and deceased. Do you have a receipt? A policy says you can't get returned unless you got receipts. Her when you gon' learn. A policy says you can't get returned unless you got receipts. Her when you gon' learn. Sir, I need a return. What the heck is this? Oh, it's just an urn. An urn of what? The father that got burned. The ashes of your father's right. It really helps me mourn. Okay, but how can I help you with this early in the morning?
This reminds me of what's that damn R. Kelly? Trapped in the Closet. So a lot of the popular Reddits went private. The hell? Oh, yeah. I remember Devontae explaining like Reddit started protesting or something like that weird. They got it, bro. He said, what did I just watch? Right?
Cause they ain't no.
Hold on. What? One second.
Hours. They must be for me. Cause they ain't no Cartier, but Cartier deserve these and Cartier rings.
Bitch, you must be out your mind. I got a whole ass human named Blue. So you know these are from Jay for me. These flowers are clearly not for you.
Beyonce, you crazy.
You know I'm not crazy. These flowers are blue.
Yeah, that's true. You know I like everything bloody, like I like my red bottom shoes. Yo, I had the little baby boy. Kenny gave me these for a bundle of joy. My snapback game was off the chain. He gave me these blue flowers cause he felt my pain.
Listen, dog, I don't think so. These flowers are from me.
Yeah, well, what's the color connection?
Thank God, he just thinks they're beautiful and mystical.
Tony
These
Braxton.
flowers are for me. Not for me.
Not for me.
No, they're for B. The B stands for back the
Flowers. My flowers came. Thanks, ladies.
What did you say?
I got them for me because I love me the way Kanye loves Ye. Happy Valentine's Day.
Wow, that was really romantic and poetic how she put that together. Who got these blue flowers?
Yo, she's actually talented. Yo, that was hella cool. She did all of them. Yo, that was actually lit.
These plants needed some water, boy. Hey, don't get wet up like them plants, boy. Man, who? Yeah. I want everything in your pockets, your keys to your car, and your cell phone. Now! Hey, what you hiding? Why you got cardboard on your feet? I've been into boxing lately. Don't worry about all that. Stress about this blick I got in my hand. Nah, I need a revelation. What's up under there? Hey, yo, chill out on me. You gonna show me what's in these boxes? Hey, yo, chill. I need these for moving. What's up under there? My brother in Christ. Why you got on the buy one get one free 12s? Some people call them BOGO.
He said to buy one, get one free 12.
Five Below ain't had a pair. I wanted to go bougie this time. You was finna punish a Hispanic child? At least you weren't.
He had a boiler's shoe.
Paper, not plastic. Y'all gotta do our part to stop global warming. Don't get the hell on before I get upset. Let me just get $1 off you. You can't rob me today, man. Get the hell on before I get upset. Ooh, these plants.
The power. Get 112. Oh my Lord. Oh god damn, brother. Oh. Why you think I'm robbing you?
We have a sandwich. I'll get into that. And then we have, I don't know what these are. To this day, I just Googled juice barrel because I vividly remember getting blue juice in a small plastic barrel because it was cheaper than any like name brand Capri Sun or like a juice box with real juice.
Right now.
Why? No, Nicole. Listen, all childhoods are different.
I'm gonna cry.
And no. But okay, here's the fun story. So this is I don't think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Come on, guys, again. Everybody, not all childhoods are happy, and that's fine. We overcome. What we have here, we have.
Hey, listen, for real though, that's pretty cool. This would be cool to do with a bunch of friends. If you had like an age range of friends, like even some of the younger ones. I got a friend at work. His name is Admin. He's like 22. It'd be pretty cool to do that stuff, like stuff that we had from kid. Them shits cut my lips. Damn, I hated them things, man. That juice barrel, bro. That shit cut my lips. I love the blue one though. Turn my tongue blue. Literally, I'm about it. I'm about it. Best of horror. Oh, this is for you guys that are allergic to pollen in some type of way. That's a lot of pollen, chat. Jesus. Even I would sneeze to that. Like, that's a kill Brian tree. God damn. Barrel juices are still dope. Yes, I'm with it. Oh. That little puppy almost lost his whole soul. What the fuck, brother? Dumb ass. Ouch. Did he hit his head on the corner? Is that what just happened? He just hit his head on the corner of the table. Ah. Hey, this is gonna get me DMCA for real. Why this got this song? This is hilarious though. I can't watch the rest of this chat. That song has I can't remember what it's called. Uptown Funk. Yeah, 4.9 billion views. You can't. You listen to the song. You asking to get DMCA. Literally asking to get it. You asking to get it. Watching that just took your nose out. Oh, I just turned back on the same one. Stop. What? Did she send it twice? I promise. Yes, she did. She didn't do it on purpose, though. It's okay. It's okay.
Yo, hey, possibly I spit every word out the glossary. You're not stopping me. You know I got that cock in me. Okay, wait. Whoa,
hey, sometimes it's like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't it Pride Month? 2023 Pride Month. You find out, you know, T-Pain repping.
What you mean by that though? What do you mean it's in you?
No, I'm saying like a cockfight.
No,
like
nigga.
Like a chicken. Check it. Yo, thick chicks, big dicks. Hold on.
Come on, hey.
Okay, can I?
What the fuck is going on in this motherfucker?
Yo, Bronx. Hey, Casamigos with me amigos. They turned me into a freak hoe. Wait a minute. Okay, give me one second. Give me.
Fuck is going on?
Cooking with gas.
That's a new recipe. No. Don't even start. Don't even.
All right.
I know where that's going. You gonna do like the Drake intro? It's 3 a.m. in New York.
Yo, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Cock and balls is all the same.
He's doing this on purpose. It's Pride Month, yo. Shout outs. Let's see.
Man.
That's like that Long Beach Griffey videos of where you find out your friend's gay or something like that. That's just hilarious, yo. T-Pain's hilarious as well. I watch his streams every now and again. Ed Boone, what you posting, bro? What's up, Ed Boone?
Come over here. Check out my new shoes. They're the brand new
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. 5, 6, Nike kicks.
That is so fire! What the f did I do wrong? Bro, come over here. Check out my new shoes. They're the brand new
What the fuck is this bullshit? Who makes this shit? Like, is this where we're at in content now? You dropped 2 gems in the chat. All right, I'll go down there. I got you.
Respects animal rights.
Hold on. Anime call center. What?
Hi, I'm looking for more anime that respects animal rights.
What are you watching?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Yeah, that's the one. I mean, we started out dark, but you know, I'm at the part with a cute little girl now and her dog, and they've got such a great relationship with one another. I really wish they could only be together forever. Oh, and you gotta love her dad, right?
Anime call center.
Hi, I'm looking for more anime that respects animal rights.
When I went to get this tattoo, chat, I went to get this tattoo at that convention. I forgot until I just saw this. I walked up and this special gentleman, I forgot what it was. I think it was Dee's tattoo on her neck. And, you know, she has the homunculus. And they were like, you guys like Full Metal Alchemist? And I was like, yeah, I love Full Metal. I absolutely love Full Metal. And he was like, yeah, me too. He had a tat of the dog she's talking about, saying Edward. I was like, I see what you did there. I ain't ever wanted to cuss at somebody like so hard in my life. Like I literally felt like vulgar language begin to come up, and I stopped myself and I see what you did there. And I just had to walk off. I had to leave because you know, some people out here are like that. Some people out here are for real just like that. I forgot that the world is like that, of where they just enjoy seeing our misery sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, take care out there, chat. Just be careful, you know what I'm saying? Because some people for real are just out here like that. They're just dangerous, you know, criminals, you know. Jump to the present. They're just actually just like that, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what we got. Everyone get out here. Shake your cool thing, yeah, yeah. Hey, what? I don't care. Oh! I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person because I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. But chat, I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit is hilarious. It's actually killing me. I'm trying my hardest to hold that back. We're gonna just watch the next video. I'm a fucked up person.
Oh.
Ooh wee. Subway when Scooby and Shaggy come in. Hey, Twitter.
Oh.
Twitter.
Guys, I'm gonna need back.
Like, I'll take a triple decker Supreme
Hi,
with a.
we have went over this time and time again. I'm gonna need to see a service animal vest or something. This is. I don't give a fuck.
Oh.
You guys buy us out every time. I have a wife and kids at home. I work. I have kids at home. That man Scooby was like, I don't give a fuck. Nah, Jesus, you got it, bro. Jesus. Oh my God, yo. Oh God damn. Oh shit, chat. Listen. If you can't find joy in people getting their head bust open, I don't know what's wrong with you, okay? Listen, we need to show you a little bit something about life, all right? Because getting your head bust open is hilarious. Because then the person afterwards, even though their head been, bust open, they'll be able to laugh too, you know? They can laugh with you. You know what I'm saying? They can laugh with you. You just gotta laugh. Oh damn, I got banned. I got shot like that. Thank you, Shitty. Oh, D already posted this. Look at this. When I tell you, I love all my family members, okay? I love all of y'all to death, I swear. All my family. But if you hit me in my knee with an aluminum bat, I'm beating your ass. Like, she was ready to fight. Oh, god damn. Poor little girl. Oh, swinging a bat like that, dog. Oh, damn. Just botch your sister in the leg. Why she posted twice? I'm not getting tricked ever again. Wait, or was I fucked up? Oh, no, that was down available. Okay. Yeah, anyway, chat. All right, maybe a few more. And then after that, we're going to play some Tears of the Kingdom. We're going to do the Fire Dungeon chat. Hey, baby. We're going to do the Fire Dungeon tonight. We're going to do a couple more. Let's do it. What is this? Why we should wear headphones while watching anime. Japan a different country, y'all. They don't. Japan a different country, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if you watch an anime in public, you already done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well just air it out. It's like that Dumbass Fresh and Fit podcast, you know, where they say, you know, use headphones or whatever. Nah, don't hide it, brother. Show the world what you really is, brother.
What would you do if you encountered a cherry whirlwind?
Show the world what you really is, brother.
Here is my answer.
Ooh, I'm ready to see this animation. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it.
What would you do if you encountered a cherry whirlwind? Here is my answer.
TOS knocking on my door. Yeah, they straight up, the YouTube mods straight came in my chat like, what the hell is that? And then they saw what was going on. They're like, oh, okay. Hey, wait, what? What is wrong with me today? I'm clicking on all the wrong stuff, chat. Yo, amazing art feats like this.
I like to move it. You like to.
That's just sick. That's just sick, man. Like, how you do two at one time, yo. That stuff like that is so amazing. I'm like, yo, like, even I don't, I'm just a basic sketch artist. Oh, no, I almost don't want to press play. Okay, it worked out. It legitimately worked out. DJ Khaled, another one. Oh man, it worked out. Hey, sometimes listen, I come from the time of where you tie the string around and you slam the door. So this girl right here, isn't that dangerous? You get a little dirt in your fucking grits, you'll be all right. Okay. That girl was smiling at the end of that. I didn't know frogs made that noise.
Whatsoever. You see, it's puffing up its body. He's like a balloon right now. Yes, I know, but have you not figured out that you've already been captured? Yeah?
Yeah, frogs make a lot of weird noises, guys. Sometimes if you're like out in a strange area and you hear chirping, it actually might be a frog for real. They don't just croak. like we know of. If you ever come to Atlanta, go to the Botanical Garden, and they have like a little in-house tropical area place, and there are a bunch of frogs there. You'll find a bunch of frogs making weird ass noises, and you're like, are those birds? That's how deep and weird those noises are. Oh, I saw this. They need to check their throat over that transformation sound. It's more funny about their throat than it is the actual video.
Hey, bro, what you want my bro, bro? Hey, bro, what's going on?
I was more captivated by the fact that was like ocean and steps, and I thought something crazy was about to happen. But you know, Bumblebee hitting on your girl and rolling off is kind of funny, actually. Whoa, creepy.
Can you see the shadow?
Yeah, we see it. Yeah, we see it. Yeah, we see it. Okay.
1, 2,
3. She said she was about to, she straight was like left. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's up, name question mark? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? Oh man. Oh man.
If you've ever felt limited by the traditional 2D etch-a-sketching experience, the Tycho Doodle Dome might be for you. Check this out.
You know,
you've got your verticals.
I had this. I didn't know that an etch-a-sketch was 2D.
Turning both knobs at once. But wait.
Until I got older.
On a traditional 2D plane, where
because I had this one.
Here, baby. And you might think, wow, that's a lot. But wait, there's more. Check this bad boy out. There is a switch on the center of the Tycho Doodle Dome. When you switch it from on to off, it will retract the stylus inside so that when you switch it back on, the stylus will now begin in a new region of the screen, thus allowing you to work with more than one line. To erase the Tycho Doodle Dome, all you gotta do is hold it upside down and kind of rotate it to wherever there happens to be lines on the screen, and bam, you got a
rotate it.
New Tycho Doodle
You just
Dome.
shake that
Love
shit.
this bad boy.
What the hell is wrong with her? You flip that shit upside down and you say, and it's gone. That's how that etch-a-sketch works. Listen, I had that thing. I had that thing in full force. I would play the hell out of that thing and get bored real quickly too. I'd pick it up for like 5 minutes and put it down for like days, and then I come back to it though. I come back to it. Yeah, etch-a-sketches are tight. I didn't know the 2D one existed. I thought they were all. Well, oh, sorry. I was setting up. Bitch.
Learning ventriloquism. This is week 2 of learning ventriloquism. This is week 3 of...
Hey, not how I sound.
What was that? This is week 4.
You don't speak unless spoken to. This is week 7, and today I decided we're robbing a pharmacy.
Friends don't let other friends learn ventriloquism. Yo, that's actually cool. Yo, there's some like
Your brain is 2 brains.
That's
2
how Chris be
hemispheres,
shaking me.
each doing
Help.
half the work of being you. Half your vision goes to each, and half your movement directed
Just
by
shake
each.
you and
Right
just-
goes left, the left goes right. Your 2 brains coordinate through a wire of.
Hey, what is this? Chat, I might not be able to watch this. Nah, this is an alternate channel of Kirk. Is that, you see this? I can't watch it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Kirk is at, they be tripping. They be tripping, dog. They'll take my whole video down.
Okay,
I've seen this comment enough that I figured I would go ahead and explain. So, the thing I call logic loops. First of all, disclaimer, the only person whose experience I am an authority on is my own, and there may actually be a real name for this, so if you know that, please tell me. But I am going to explain this experience as I know it. Logic looping is something I have done for as long as I can remember. It happens in different contexts in different ways. Sometimes it's not problematic at all. Sometimes it's basically just external processing, but cyclic. Those are the situations where I am trying to learn something about me, but I need to like bounce it off of someone in different ways so that I can dig out all of the details. I don't actually need the person to be listening. My fiance has full permission to basically tune me out when I do this. Other times that is not the case because it's about me wanting to understand someone else or me wanting someone else to understand me. And when that happens, it can be more of an issue. Those are situations where my brain does not seem to be able to reconcile what has happened with what I know and or believe to be true. Like someone has done something and it doesn't add up.
Thank you.
I've done
Examples.
something that has a problem and I don't quite understand why. So I'll like ask a question and the question gets answered, but the answer doesn't really parse. So I ask again, slightly differently, or not slightly differently, with the goal of getting to the root of the thing. I just want to make it make sense. The problem is when you're 16 and your boyfriend cheats on you with your best friend, the make it make sense is the teenagers are complicated. Things aren't gonna add up. They're not supposed to add up. When your dad says, just this one time, I need to be able to say the sky is purple and have you just believe me, the make it make sense requires ascribing to a sense of social hierarchy so strongly as to defy objective truth. I understand that now, in hindsight, after getting a degree in sociology and means of delving into the details and origins of human behaviors and cultural structures that I didn't understand. But at the time, I was 12. So it ended up just being a loop of, but the sky is blue, Dad, which completely missed his point, because the point was implied and it went right over my head. When I was growing up, there were lots of loops of, but that's not how a friend treats you. Or they said the same thing I said, but I got laughed at and they didn't. Or, but I did the right thing and it still all went wrong. In fights with previous partners, it's looked like having the same conversation over and over and over again about the same problem, but not feeling like I was fully understood. And so I can't stop. And then before I know it, the fight is actually about me not being able to let things go. And in those kinds of situations, it's absolutely infuriating for me because I can see what's happening. I see the loop. I know that whoever I'm talking to doesn't necessarily have the answer. And I know that they don't want to understand the thing that I'm explaining, or they don't want to explain the thing that I want to understand. Or alternatively, they've said it the best way that they know how, and I'm just not getting it. I see the exact moment when it goes from this is a conversation to this is a problem. And even though I see it, I can't stop myself from deeply needing to be understood and deeply needing to understand. I end up caught between a rock and a hard place, but they're both me. I want to not do it. I try to not do it.
Understandable.
And that's how it ended up on my list of things that are difficult to live with. I can see why it's not fun, because it's not fun for me. Hope that answered your question.
Logic looping. Okay, that's a good way to say the thing. Yeah. The end result is, hey, just learn to let stuff go. Yeah. Just learn to let stuff go. Sometimes it, like Auburn Preach say it, or Preach says it from Auburn Preach. It is what it is. Sometimes it just is what it is. It's like, I hate that. Why do you hate that? I genuinely don't like it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Why does it make you feel uncomfortable? I think that's kind of what she was explaining when she was talking about logic looping, of asking the same thing, but trying to get to the root of the problem. But yeah. Sometimes just let it go, guys. It's like, all right, it makes you uncomfortable. I'm sorry. Out of context. Hey, I follow this on my actual Twitter. I will, hey, these videos are wild, okay? So I don't know if I can watch those videos. I follow that page on my actual Twitter chat. That Twitter be out of context human be posting some crazy shit. I know y'all wouldn't share something crazy.
English and computer code are just two different kinds of language. So this is a real example. GPT, find me a security vulnerability, then write code to exploit it. So here's what I put into GPT. Describe any vulnerabilities you might find in the following code. I paste in some code from an email server, and then write a Perl script to exploit them. And very quickly, it wrote me the working code to exploit that security vulnerability.
So if you had the code of the Wi-Fi router and you wanted to exploit it and then you get the idea. These things can compound on each other.
New technology, really out in the last 3 months, lets you listen to just 3 seconds of somebody's voice and then continue speaking. You can't tell, right? And so how do we expect this to start rolling out into the world? Well, you could imagine someone calling up your kid, and and getting a little bit of their voice, just, oh, sorry, I got the wrong number, then using your child's voice calling you and saying, hey, mom, hey, dad, I forgot my social security number, I'm applying to a job, would you mind reminding me? And actually, we were thinking about this as we wrote this software.
Hey, listen, there's an easy way to avoid this, brother. Easy way to avoid this. Unless they super tight and they're hacking in your kid's phone, that's another story entirely. Who be answering unknown numbers? Listen, we in 2023. If you have to call me from an unknown number because you are in grave danger, I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I don't answer unknown numbers. And Apple, get on it. Get better. Tell me when the unknown number is a scam or better. You know what I'm saying? If it's like a local unknown number, I might pick it up and say, hey, what's up? You know, because I want to see if they got the wrong number for real. But yeah, don't answer unknown numbers.
Yeah, and then it turned out, in the last week,
within a week, it turned out other people figured it out too and started scamming people. You have an example about like the locks of society.
Yeah, think of it as, anything that's authentication based, you call your bank and I'm who I say I am. Anything that depends on that verification model. It's as if all these locks that are locking all the doors in our society, we just unlocked all those locks.
What nukes are to the physical world, AI is to the virtual and symbolic world. And what he meant by that was that everything human beings do runs on top of language, which is, you train these models on all of the internet, so it's seen many different languages, but then you only train them to answer questions in English. So it's learned how to answer questions in English, but you increase the model size, and at some point, boom, it starts being able to do question and answers in Persian. No one knows why.
What do you mean you don't know why?
Here's another example. So AI developing theory of mind. Theory of mind is the ability to like model.
Wait, what do you mean it does?
Question and answers in Persian. No one knows. But you increase the model size, and at some point, boom, it starts being able to do question and answers in Persian.
What do you mean no one knows why? I think I'm misunderstanding him here.
No one knows why.
Because it just makes sense to my head of why we'll be able to answer in Persian. It's not like Persian is not English. Or Persian and English are not connected.
Had no theory of mind in 2019, barely any theory of mind. In 2020, it starts to develop like the strategy level of a 4-year-old. By 2022 January, it's developed the strategy level of a 7-year-old. And by November of last year, it's developed almost the strategy level of a 9-year-old. Now here's the really creepy thing. We only discovered that AI had grown this capability last month.
It had been out for, what, 2 years?
2 years, yeah. Right now.
That's a weird way to say it, but we discovered it like not too long ago because we finally decided to look at it. It's not like it was hidden from us and just sprung on us out of nowhere. We're like, oh snap, this thing was just AI and now it's a 9-year-old. No, we just looked at the data. We just now looked at the data. It wasn't something that was super there before. The way people use words and things like that and talk about things kind of make it more than it needs to be. But AI is a sticky subject and a heavy one of where, especially like where people are freaking out about aliens right now as well. I think people, the doomers are needed, but I think they like over exaggerate things.
Let's talk about ancestral peoples who can see things that we can't. Cats that can't see horizontal lines, and why basically everything we see is just made up by our brains. So quick context. Our brains build our reality out of what's called content-specific feature detectors. These are specialized groups of neurons that are responsible for detecting very specific things. So like we have a group of neurons responsible for seeing horizontal lines, a separate group responsible for vertical lines, still other groups responsible for individual colors, others responsible for things like brightness of light, depth, curves, all kinds of things. So while what we experience feels like this unified whole, what's actually happening is that below the level of consciousness, our brains are taking all these little bits of information, constructing a reality, and delivering that to our conscious awareness. Now, the first evidence from this came in 1958 when a group of scientists raised kittens in something like this, where they never see horizontal lines at all. Their entire world is made up of vertical lines for the first 3 months of their life. The outcome of that is that the feature detectors in their brains that are supposed to be used for horizontal lines did not develop that way. And the kittens, when they were put in a normal environment, could not see anything that had horizontal lines in it. They literally didn't even know that they existed. Next, there is a pattern seen in cultures around the world that as they develop language, they develop words for black and white first. Next comes a word for red or things that are red. Then comes yellow and green. And it's not until after all of that that blue shows up in language. There's actually lots of old writing where you can see this. For instance, Homer's Odyssey, they talk about the wine-colored sky. So when there was a study done with an ancestral people from Namibia called the
Y'all might be wondering why I'm holding my head.
Were shown this.
Listen, this guy is tripping. I hate when people cite studies about stuff and they don't like actually. So what do you think happened? I just want to like just thought, just food for thought, right? A blind person that was born blind. And one day, Mr. Beast gives them the ability to see. Do you think that they don't know what horizontal lines are? Just food for thought. Just food for thought. That's the food for thought.
Everything that we know about how to study efficiently also works for playing games. So I'll ask y'all a couple questions. Do you do better the first time you fight a boss compared to the second through fifth?
He was on
the first time every single time.
He was on OTK's. This is Emiru, Tectone, and Asmongold's podcast, Steak and Eggs. I watch this like every Friday.
Yeah. Every single time, right? This is like a common pattern. So this means that there's something like we do really well. Like you get the boss down to 20% health and then you wipe. And the second time you go in, you get like two-shotted, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens. The science of performance and all the stuff around learning. I did this with Elden Ring. I actually applied this because I didn't have 4 hours of grind.
Right.
So what I would do is I'd play a boss for maybe 20 to 40 minutes and then I'd take a break. And then what happens, especially when you sleep, is all of your learning that happens in short-term memory actually consolidates into long-term memory. And so even when I was playing Radon and stuff, I would not Radon, Radagon, right? So what I would do is I'd play for half an hour every morning, and then in 4 or 5 days I beat it. It was easy.
So
but if you play for 5 hours at a stretch, you're gonna lose.
Okay, all right. So that's like an actual good way.
Yeah.
To handle it. All right.
That's why streaming is good content, because literally we run our heads into something and keep dying over and over and over again. Yeah, I learned this about learning back when I was trying to get good at Smash Brothers on Smash Brothers Brawl. I was like, I'm gonna learn something, practice it until my fucking brain drops out of my skull, and then go to sleep. And then the next day, I'm gonna be able to do it. And in most cases, it worked. It's not black and white like that. But it is definitely like that though. All right, chat. Let's watch two more, or let's watch this one more. Let's watch this. Shanice,
Every day in 2022 until my posture was fixed.
Them photos flicker and do be looking like this.
I took a picture every day in 2022 until
flickering. When they take years of photos, they do be flashing like that. Yeah. They straight up do be flashing like that. He look like he doing the Harlem Shake.
my posture was fixed.
I legitimately thought I was about to see a video chat. I thought I was about to see this man. I was about to be like, oh, that's cool, man. Look at this guy. Chat room, thank you guys so much for being here, showing me awesome things, showing me funny stuff. I really do appreciate it. Let me turn on some Tears of the Kingdom. I'm probably gonna play that for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then maybe Devontae will be here and we'll play some TFT. But if you guys want to come up to the chat and laugh and have a good time with me, by all means. Let me turn on that Tears of the Kingdom. My controller might be dying because I've just been playing Tears of the Kingdom and not charging my controller. Where is my Tears of the Kingdom? There it is. Okay, let's go, chat. Let's do this. And also, these over there fixing food, so I'm probably be eating a little bit, so I might play some TFT because I think the new set dropped. I think. Let me see. Come and get your love. Why is it silent? Oh, hear that? Yo, I found a crown, chat. I need to turn this into stamina. We were down here, you know, doing the dang thing. We were dupe city, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Hurry up, League. God damn. There you go. Why it's tripping? Is update? All right, cool. It's update. Cool. We in there. Sure. What? No. Hold on 1 second, chat room. I'm confused. Barely. I might eat a bare portion of grits, maybe. Okay, chat. Fire temple time. Let's do it. I got this cool ass crown. And we in the fire temple. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I didn't put on my clothing. I'm about to burn the fuck up. Hold on. I gotta pause the game quick, chat. Let's go save Princess Zelda. I'm on fire. Oh God. All right. We got the, you know, the outfit, chat. All right, chat. Fire temple. I have not done this temple at all. As you can see, I'm actually dying. I don't know what was killing me. I need to dupe these. Big hardy rashes. Better thing, I guess, is these apples. I should actually make food with the big hardy rashes. All right. How many? Okay, I still have some. Why are my weapons not tight? Hold on. Let me make my weapons tight real quick. Should we make this one like a clubbish? Nah, I'm a... Oh, wait, what? I'll make this a pointy stick, too. This one will make a club. This one got durability up. We'll do that. We'll do that one. Yeah, we'll make this one a club. Same thing with this one. We'll do it. We'll do it with this one as well. Yeah, I'll do the rest later. Let's get that ass. Let's get that ass, chat. Here we go. Oh, bitch.
Here I go!
I did not push forward that hard. All right, whatever. Nah. I'm so glad that it don't just blow up from you holding it. I tried. I got some chew jelly, so I can just use that instead. The only problem with the chew jelly, you gotta make sure you don't hold it out too long. Got there. What is this? Huh. Huh. Okay. Let's give it a try. Oh.
I can do it!
Make sure my screen is facing the right way there. This one don't have gyro controls like the arrows. That's why I was kind of awkwardly controlling it. Bitch.
Here I go!
Oh! Chat, we did. I might as well just fall in the lava, chat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I saved myself to just be out here looking like a dumbass. That thing ain't coming back either. Oh, it made it. Hell yeah, brother. Get up there, Link. Oh, fuck. I said it made it and then it's gone. Look at my dumb ass. All right, let's climb up here. We got this. I don't think we can make that, but we about to try. Show as hell about to try. Can I make this little tip? Now you might ask, why am I trying this? And then I'll ask you, what do I have to lose? Absolutely nothing. So we got this. We did it, chat. We made it. Be ready. Okay. Get our ass up there. Now let's do this right this time. We in there?
I can do it!
I bet you can. I can do it. Fuck! I almost fell off again, chat. I guess I'll shoot it. God damn. I ain't want to use no arrows, chat. Oh, I could have just shot him. I'm dumb. Okay? I'm actually just dumb. What? Game? Hey, what? Swing the goddamn weapon, bitch! We did it. Stood there looking at me like I did something wrong.
I can do it!
Oh damn, I can't get you to shoot across, can I?
Here I go!
You shoot straight down. That's crazy. Is it possible to stand in front of this? Where you at? So you just gonna look at me like I'm stupid? All right, we'll figure that out later. That's probably an exit versus an entrance. Big thing is we about to continue on this ride. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Da-na-na-na.
I can do it! Here I go!
What?
I can do it! Here I go!
I don't know why I did that. Oh, I needed to do that. Okay, we in there. We smart. We smart. We smart.
I can do it!
Change weapons, gang. Got that ass. It's over here. Ooh. Ooh. Ultra hand. Let's go. I don't know why I came over here versus going over there, but you know, it just felt right. How you miss it?
Here I go!
You did it. Damn it! My dumb ass. My dumb ass. We in there. There's an enemy right there, brother. Can we look at the gong after I finish this? Thank you so much. Okay, we in there. A gong? Oh. Not that. I want you.
I can do it! Charge!
I hope that didn't take my durability.
That must be the first padlock, Link. Oh, there are 4 more for us to find. That's a lot.
That's a lot. Ain't that much. Oh shoot. Cat. Almost fucked up. Wait, what? Why is there still a dot over there? Should I have done something else over there? Is there more? Oh, Jesus Christ. Inconceivable. The power. Okay, we did it. We got zone 8. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that any day. Good pickup over here. A hydrant and a fan. Okay. That's it. Ain't nothing else around. What the hell? All right, let's get the hell up out of here. It's badly damaged. Ow. I wonder if I can hit that and go up there. Let's do that later. Let's go back to the original route really quick. Wait, this is on hold because this just turns it around, yeah? Oh no, that turns that. Got his ass. Hey, listen, it wasn't me, all right? Treasure chest? Chad, I need to eat. Okay. We up out of here?
Here I go!
So I guess that was just a treasure chest area? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Almost ended my whole career. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn it around and then we're gonna aim this at that little gong thing.
I can do it!
Wow. I missed. Oops.
I can do it! Here I go!
Fuck. We did it. Okay. Helps the daisy. We're on floor 3 now, chat. IR. Powerful. That's cool. We found the bubbles out here, chat. I'm glad. What is this? Oh, it's an elevator. Help you access the lower levels easy. This way is another one. So let's do it. That one has a broken rail. So I gotta do rocket tech. We gotta blast off. We gotta blast off, chat. Look at that. There. And we're gonna take the fan for security. Let's go, chat. Let's do it.
I can do it!
Cleared that bit. What is this? Oh, that's the easy way. Easy way up and down. What is this? This bridge is broken. And so is this bridge. Not that one. Whatever. Wait, what? What the? Whatever. I guess later the lava's gonna come and I need to not touch the lava. They know what I'm looking for. They say, hey, how you do? It's about this? Yeah, we got you. We almost there. Isn't she lovely? I think she's wonderful. Oops. Oops. Brother, what? Damn, that shit did all that. Hey, I'll stop that. You know what we didn't do, chat? We ain't watched the Square Enix showcase. I lied to y'all. It wasn't on purpose. Final Fantasy 16 is right around the corner, guys. Like, I just want to play it, to be honest. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wait, what? And then grab this. It's the wrong one. Why? Y'all some bitches. Let me see. I don't want that. Come here, brother. Where you at? Come up here. I know you can. All right, come on.
Here I go!
Damn it. I tried to cheese, chat. Y'all saw that? Oh, wait, maybe I still can.
Goro! Here I go!
Damn, it only cares about where he can walk. What? Chat, I didn't know that was up there at all. Okay. All according to plan. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's good, Brian? Come on, dude.
Here I go!
Come here.
Goro!
Come here.
I can do it! Charge!
We did it. What? Are you kidding me? I literally did this for nothing? Oh my God, chat. What's that box for? My brain was thinking I need to go over there. Guess I need to go up there. Hey. Oh God. Can I make it up here? All right, chat. My food getting cold. We actually might watch the showcase after all. We up here.
Goro!
They didn't expect me to do this. They didn't expect me to climb that bit.
3 to go! Let's hurry, Goro!
Don't rush me. Got their ass. Ooh, a diamond. Oh, this is this one. Gotta come from the other side. Damn it. Or something, like from up top. And drop down. We can do it.
Charge! Here I go!
Ouch.
Goro! Here I go!
This is the one where we gotta time shit. Here we go, here we go.
Goro!
Damn it, who told you to do that, bitch? Well, time to get a new whip. $11.26. All right, chat.
Here I go! Sure! I can do it!
Your boy is about to eat the foods. We can go this way, chat. It's about that time to eat up like Solomon Grundy. Born on a Monday. Oh wait, that leads back over there. Oh wait, no, not back over there. It leads over there. Oh, hold up, calm down, Charlie.
Here I go!
Have I been over there? Can't remember. Nah, I don't think so. I need to go on the rail from there, and to get up there, I need to come from this. Okay. God damn it.
Here I go!
Ooh. Ooh, look at it. Looky there. Look at us figuring stuff out. Hello. Who goes there? Am I gonna die?
Charge! Here I go!
Nope. He died. Where does this lead us? Around in circles? Understandable. I think this is circle game. Yes, yes it is. This is a circle rail. So that means that our exit has to be of our own accord. Let us rewind that. Come on, let's go.
Here I go!
Damn, I missed. I'm tripping. Ah, too close. The intro song for Final Fantasy 16? Ooh, what it sound like? Why would it? Oh, that's not gonna. That song wouldn't DMCA me. If they DMCA like that, then that's the first time Final Fantasy ever done that. They weird. If that's the case. You said what? Oh nah, yeah, that one's fine. Trust me, you can play it. Yeah, nah, it's fine. I think the only ones that get you... What the fuck? Only ones that get you actually rocked are your orchestral soundtracks. Oh, your big ass. 30 seconds in and you're already happy? I shot that man clean over the top.
I can do it!
Are you kidding me?
Just 2 left, Link. Let's keep.
All right, 2 left. That's where we're going to leave it at for now, chat. About to relax and play some games with load. Why did I go to load? I was supposed to go to save chat. Oh my god. I don't know this. Okay. It auto-saved right after that happened. Cool. Upside is my controller not dying. All right, Devanti. Did that new set of TFT come out? I don't think it did. I'm pretty sure it didn't. Because all the old stuff is still here. Set 9 would change everything and we would lose the battle pass, right? I said set 9 would change everything and we would lose the old battle pass and everything, yeah. Yeah, nah, it's still the old battle pass. Let me heat up this food. You want to play anything? Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me heat up this food. Okay. I return. Let us play some TF Tizzle. You on there already? Let's give you your seeing set 8 out. It's closing time. Oh yeah. Battlegrounds ever update anything or no? No more Diablo? That's good though. One second, let me grab a napkin. Chilly in my house, chat. Chilly. Perfect temperature for Devontae. It's like 60 degrees or something. All right. Let's get it. But yeah, I think there's a timer in your everyone's Battlegrounds account. And when that timer runs out, it goes from optimal fun to misery. And so it gives you the shittiest rolls to ever exist ever. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the fun switch in your account has been turned off. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Okay, triple added to hand, play all other demons. Damn. Content is content. Who that? They ever fixed the banana slime Ozomat combo? Yeah. Fellstomper's always been fair and balanced. Yeah. He's always been fair and balanced, Devontae. What's your issue? What up, Chris? Oh, yeah. Xbox part was good. PC part, however. Oh, you love that man being in a used dressed up in a used condom? It did give me a laugh. I'll tell you that. Shimigami Tensei? I thought so too. I mean, I said already. Atlas done cursed the people. That's crazy. But to announce this in development, they could do that, right? I said they could announce this in development though, right? Yeah, you right though. That ain't the Atlas memo. Our boards look really similar, except for one looks just strictly better than the other. Yeah, she don't have an item on her. Huh? Okay. Damn, that man Chris messed up. Yeah, bro, she died. She died if you choose that straight up. You see me hovering over it? I was thinking about it, but I wasn't thinking about it for our bloodthirster though. I said I wasn't thinking about it for our bloodthirster though. Who care about that? I mean, you have to have Gadgeting 5 in order to care about that though. Early game Gadgeting 3? That shit is garbage. No, you don't win games off of that. You win games off of Gadgeting 5. But you just keep a little bit of HP because you fight against the people that want to lose streak, which is fine too. This double bloodthirsted Gnosis is literally clapping my cheeks. Oh, when I came over there, I didn't see a Gnosis. I was like, what am I looking at? I was just looking at a dude. Money. Me too. Yeah, I fought that guy. He got the jacks. I said I respect the hustle. Basically. Yeah, I guess so. It was about to happen this year. No, I said it was about to happen. They just canceled it out of nowhere. Shows like that are, you know, they are what they are. People love them. Here and now. Everybody's playing Jack something. Or at least there's two guys doing it. But I kind of want to play Jacks. Yeah, it's like 3 Jax players. I got scoped lens. Ooh. Oh, you talking about the new Xbox upgrade thing? Dude. They literally be out here like direct this, direct that. It's like, okay, I guess so. Hey, what up? Don't beat me. Don't lose, Devontae. What the fuck? Okay, good. Why you sound so sad? Yeah. Sounds like a smart idea. I mean, it's super story based. What the hell? Damn, nobody's playing Infinite Team. That's crazy. This may be true. Oh, goodness. Nope, we got Laser Corp over here clapping my cheeks up. I ain't want to get hurt that bad. Jesus Christ. I have no direction. I was gonna play with Akeem. I downloaded that stuff to play with Akeem. We turned on once. I ain't never turned back on. Them Jax players still here? Yep, this guy's just straight playing brawler admin. Yeah, that guy's literally straight playing brawler admin. When what? Beaten by a little girl? Got that ass. Let's go. I just need to hit level 8. Give me your heart. Stand United, I think, is better. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. 48. I won the last 2. Now, that don't mean I'm gonna keep winning now. Calm down. But, you know. Doing part of what you're asking. Oh, Aurelian Soul with Star Guardian. Jesus. At least you ain't fighting this Star Guardian. Okay. You be walking around with what? What is this one? Whack. What's that? Yeah. Do they have a 2-star Aurelian Soul yet? Oh, good. That's why you clapped them up. Cause they ain't got 2-star Radiant Soul yet. I'm going to level 8 now. Trading HP for level 8. What? Oh, you know, I ain't even noticed who these items was on. I was literally just looking at the items. Oh no, he has the laser corp emblem. Got 4 underground. Yeah, said I feel bad. Yeah. Every time you run into that run streak, you just get clapped up. You should feel yeah. Dude, Aegis did nothing to this stupid ass. No, brother, I need that. Maybe. I doubt it. I'm like literally hanging on for a prayer. Yeah, see, we ain't strong enough. I can't kill a damn Annie. Nice, nice. We did it. We got there. Who? Oh, I fought this guy. Oh, I did it. Threat guy. I should have took that duelist emblem. Oh wait, I don't have that anymore. Never mind. The one with the Star Guardian emblem? That's crazy. Oh my god, this work is gonna kill me. Okay. Thank the Lord I barely won that. Nah, it's a different warwick. So they're probably that one that you're thinking about is probably not gonna 3-star it. Oh, I don't know if I'm strong enough this time. I just got lucky last time. Yeah, I'm dead. Ain't no way she about to do this by herself. I couldn't 2-star Ultimate Ezreal. Me? Nah. Oops, I ain't mean to press exit. God damn it. I made top 4 though. I was trying to hit up the troubleshooter. I was either gonna go aces or troubleshooter, and I was like, nah, I'm not about to do aces because I couldn't get 2-star Mordekaiser. Chat room. I appreciate you guys for being here. Listen, check this out. We're about to be back next week for more games, more fun. I didn't watch the Square Enix thing. We'll see if I watch that next week. But I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night with the boys, and then probably like an hour here, and then after that, I'm gonna hit myself to the hay, because your boy's actually pretty tired. I'm getting a little weak. I think I'm getting a little under the weather, but I'm gonna man up there. We're gonna fight it. We're gonna fight it. We got it. We got the LJ in front of us, and we're gonna start drinking some tea. So nothing crazy happened. But take care, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I hope you guys enjoyed the Street Fighter thing. Probably expect to see like that Street Fighter cut hit Facebook and hit. I might even post it here on YouTube, I guess. It hit like this weekend sometime. The Darkest Dungeon thing hadn't been hitting because finishing up that video has been a little annoying, and y'all know how I get when I try to finish up a video. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna finish it up. I've been busy with working on a project for Joel as well. So things that aren't quick and easy to do right now are just like way more taxing than I can put in the cookie jar right now. So yeah, but we have more videos on the channel. I might do a talk video this weekend, or the Street Fighter video might be the one, because that one's pretty easy. Like I said, I just cut the beginning and I just chop it up and then slap it together, and you guys have an awesome little video giving you guys a little tutorial on how to be competitive in games. So take care. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I really do appreciate all the love. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I will see you guys next week. Ooh, more Diablo 4. Yeah, I forgot I need to play that game. That game is fun as hell. Show you guys how my druid's doing. That'll happen next week as well. You died?